What's going on, my peoples? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there scrolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building, and make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing, people. Man, my fucking allergies acting up, man. So let's see, but you know what crazy shit about it? I ain't take my allergy pill early this morning, and this time I usually actually take my shit, but anyway, I'm off tomorrow any motherfucking way, because we're about to get a big ass snowstorm coming here. We getting about we getting about 5 to 9 inches of snow. So shit gonna be crazy tomorrow. Ain't supposed to start like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'll probably be I gotta let the dog back in and shit. I just let him out. So by the time I finish this show, I'll probably gotta let him back in the house and shit. And yeah. Shout out to Brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? My bad, people, too. We supposed to did the Cooner of the Year thing Friday. We gonna do it definitely this Friday coming up. So make sure I give everybody another week and shit, like kind of get their top 10. And and then we'll go from there. It's still, the time is still the same, 8 p.m. My time. So yeah. Shout out to Brother Bell again. Yeah, man. Like, all right, let's just go ahead and get into this shit. Stephen A. decides to speak on the situation with the brother that got murdered by some New York correctional officers in New York. And he decides that he wants to speak on this shit. And listen, man. Like, Stephen A., do your voice even matter on this issue? Do you even have to speak about this issue? Because either way, however you feel about it, motherfuckers like me don't really give a fuck. And I'm gonna explain to y'all why I don't care either way of how Stephen A. Smith comes at this situation. And a lot of things, especially when it comes to black issues. I just don't speak on our shit, man. Just don't speak on our shit. But let's get into this shit. Shout out to Norman in the building. Shout out to bro. Listen, man. Let's just get into it, man. Y'all listen. When I start breaking this shit down, then y'all understand why I feel the way I feel about Stephen A. even speaking on this shit. But let's get into it.
As I told you at the start of the show, no matter how affiliated I am with the world of sports, I don't stop there. Not when it comes to expressing the kind of things that I want to express, to addressing the kind of things that I want to address. And when I mean
first of all, Stephen A. Smith, you're a habituous liar. The only reason you even speaking about these issues really like that is because simple fact that you finally came to the other side. You finally come to the YouTube space, the social media space, because that's the new wave. On your little punk ass show that you got on ESPN, you had topics like this, and you decided to shit on our people. And now that you can, I guess, can express yourself freely, not to be a sellout or a coon, because you got a coon on your little show for your bosses. You got a tap dance. But now you feel like it's your obligation, and you know you can keep it real. Ain't nothing real about you but your motherfucking hairline. That's the only thing about you that's real is your motherfucking hairline, nigga. Way the fuck back here. Cut that shit off, man. You and that nigga LeBron, y'all gotta cut that shit off, man. Stop playing games and shit. Let's move on, man. If y'all niggas ain't gonna go ahead and go get the surgery or none of that shit to get y'all shit done, then, hey, just let that shit be, man. Let's move on.
I say, what I mean by when I say I want, it doesn't mean that I'm always taking enjoyment in showing things or speaking on things. It means that it's necessary and it's unavoidable. And it's something that we have to make sure.
First of all, it is, listen, you don't have to speak on shit. I don't give a fuck if it, listen, people, it's a lot of shit go on. A lot of stories out there. I don't speak on everything. And partly it's not because I'm not educated in it. It's partly because it's a waste of fucking time of speaking on it. I feel like it ain't necessary to speak on. Regardless of how many people feel about the them situations. I don't talk on anything. Stephen, you don't have to talk about this. You don't have to talk about this at all. Nobody needs your input. You ain't qualified. First of all, you ain't got the cachet to be speaking on this. And I'm gonna break it down to why I'm actually annoyed that you even speaking on this. But anyway, let's move on.
To make sure that we touch on. There is a video that is circulating throughout social media.
Wow.
This video.
And let me just say this: are we shocked? At this point of seeing unarmed black men getting murdered by police officers is damn near normal. I mean, what everybody upset about? I keep going over and over again about when it comes to black people. Nigga, we shouldn't even be voting for anybody if they are not going to fix the justice system or the police system. We should have been holding our votes. We ain't voting. Nah, we need justice reform. We need that shit fixed. Sorry. But like I told you, black people, we can't stay on code. So white people and these officers just do whatever the fuck they want to do. They kill black people on camera. No, they being videotaped and nothing happened. You know why? Because we keep allowing this shit to happen. We keep giving our votes or we don't vote. So listen, I'm just I'm saying this to everybody. I don't know what everybody in the uproar about. This shit is normal. You know the racists don't care. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm already irritated.
It's newly released. Unveiled Friday by the State Attorney General's office in the state of New York. It is a horrifying video footage showing a fatal prison beating of a handcuffed black man by New York correctional officers.
Now, let me explain something to y'all. People, if this was a gang of gangbangers just beating the shit out of one person on the street, and they got them on video, they hold all their faces, ain't no masks, they got them all there, cheesing, taking pictures in the camera, however you want to look at it. All them niggas be locked up right now. Ain't fuck a grand jury. They locking every last one of them niggas up. These motherfuckers is on video. And the district attorney and the DA, whoever, the mayor, governor, everybody just sitting back like, what the fuck being suspended, fired? Yo, they are in a government entity committing crimes on camera. And you wonder, and nothing happens to them. They suspended, like suspended. Nigga, they supposed to went to jail right there. Soon, whoever got a hold of that video, whenever it came, all them motherfuckers supposed to got locked up right there. Because I guarantee if you are regular citizens or gangbangers, you'd have did that shit and got caught on camera, you going to jail right there. Soon they find your ass, you going to jail. You can find these cops, these correctional, you gonna find them. You got their addresses, you know where they live, everything. You know what they look like, you know where they work at, because they did it at work. Why are people playing games? Why everybody upset? These motherfuckers are on camera doing it. And nothing happens. Don't tell black people that we overreacting about cops. Or y'all don't want to say defund the police. Fuck the police, bro. If you can stand on camera, bro, and kill a motherfucker and nothing happening to you, what are we talking about here? I'm supposed to somehow, some way, oh, all police ain't bad. Bullshit. First of all, if all police ain't bad, every last one of them correctional officers seen that shit, knew them guys did all that shit, did that shit, they should have been like, we ain't working with them. They need to be fired. And if not, we ain't coming to work. I guarantee you some shit'll change, but they won't do that because they all in the same game. What we talking about here, man? All police are bad. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Yeah, I was busy, yo. Well, we definitely gonna do it this Friday. Same time. I have no faith in the justice system. I have no faith in the police. I don't give a fuck what color skin they are. They all bad. I would not work for an entity that does that type of shit. Fuck out of here. I would not be working at a job if I know a job is intentionally trying to kill people and covering this shit up. But a company is covering this shit up. I will quit. Y'all get together and figure out what day y'all want to do it, bro. That's up to y'all. Let's move on. Y'all gotta excuse me, man. My allergies acting up.
Reading from the Instagram post, it says, in a horrifying display of brutality, newly released footage captures the fatal prison beating of a Mr. Robert Brooks at New York's Marcy Correctional Facility. Shockingly, several officers were executing the attack. The video shows correctional officers relentlessly assaulting the 43-year-old man as he sits handcuffed, helpless to defend himself. Officers are seen, and I saw the video, and you'll see some of the images right here. You can see officers are seen punching Brooks repeatedly, one striking him with a shoe, a couple even lifting him by the neck only to drop him back onto a medical examination table. They just kept beating him and beating him. Ladies and gentlemen, this was worse than Rodney King. Remember Rodney King in the early 90s?
Actually, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. All that shit is not worse than the worst shit or the next shit or the next shit. All that shit is bad. All that shit is on the same level. Tamir Rice, you name any last one of them. George Floyd, you name Trayvon, you name them. You name any last, they all on the same level. It ain't, this ain't no worse. It's the same shit. Oh, this is worse than Rodney King. No, it's not. It's all the same shit. All of it's worse. I mean, all of it's bad. It's all horrible. Nobody, the way any of these brothers or sisters died, it don't matter how they died. They died from the fucking police not giving a fuck about them. A bunch of racist ass pieces of shit. Let me ask you a little question. Do you ever notice you don't see them videos of them killing white people like that? You ever notice that? They all show the black shit though. Cause they ain't killing them white people like that. Excuse me. They show the black people though. Cause they out this bitch killing us. They don't show them white ones because when they even do kill white people, usually that's justified because usually them white motherfuckers doing something crazy anyway. Probably see their videos and be like, this ain't newsworthy. They basically kind of supposed to happen to them. And that's usually what happens. That's why they don't show a lot of white officers killing white citizens. It rarely happens. Because they don't be doing that shit to white people like that. Not at the percentage of they do it to us. But for him to sit here and be like, oh, this is worse than Rodney King. It's not. It's a man, unarmed, dead for no apparent reason. I don't give a fuck what he said. So that give you a right to keep beating the motherfucker up. And you law enforcement. I was out today and shit, right? Working and shit. And I couldn't get on the block. I had to walk up the block and shit to deliver these packages and shit. It was because the fucking police had the fucking block blocked off and shit. Like, and that was another thing that irritated the shit out of me because they be like, yo, you know other people coming and shit. You just gonna park cars in the middle of the street, this little ass street. Man, park the fucking cars on the side. Holding up traffic and shit. People want, never mind, but anyway. And these motherfucking two black families beefing. Don't know how, but the police get called, and these motherfucking, and they was all black police officers. These motherfucking dudes was sitting out there talking like the people that they was talking to. Like in front of, like I'm sitting here listening to these black cops speaking, cussing and shit. Man, now that's your shit, man. Like how we be, like regular people be talking. Like, yo, you on duty, bro. I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, these motherfuckers on duty. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Early 90s in LA. And remember when the riots ensued because the police officers got off after being caught on video beating the living hell out of him with batons and kicking him and all of this stuff? Why was this worse than that? Because Rodney King lived. Mr. Robert Brooks is dead.
First of all, they killed Rodney King too. They mentally fucked that man up to the point that man turned into an alcoholic. Before that, people, do your homework. Rodney King did not have a problem with alcohol before they fucked him up. So yeah, they killed Rodney King too. And listen, if I'm the family, I'm suing the shit out of New York. I'm suing the shit out of New York. And I mean, I'm asking for $500 million out the gate. See, they gotta start really like shit gotta really change, bro. Out the gate, I ain't asking for no 50 million, 20 million, 5 million. No. I want $500 million. Shit, automatically I'm getting 43 million. Took away my child is dead at 43 because of y'all. He could have lived another 43 for all we know. But we don't know that now. Because y'all killed my kid. Y'all took somebody's father away. And I know the stupid, ignorant coons and racist people gonna be out there talking about he was in jail. So he was already in jail for whatever he did. He was in jail doing his time. He was in handcuffs. They killed him. So you say all that, right? So if people will say some shit like that, then well, it's okay for if they lock your ass up, put you in handcuffs and kill you, it'd be okay? Because you know you already in jail. You know, this is how racist people speak. And coons. You don't... Let me move on. Not mine.
Statement from the governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, says this senseless killing is outrageous and horrifying. 13 correctional officers and a nurse implicated in the incident are facing termination. What the hell do you mean termination?
Facing termination. A man's dead. They should be in jail right now. I don't give a fuck about them being terminated. They should be in jail right now without a bail. Diddy ain't killed no motherfucking body, but he in there without a bail. They killed somebody, and these bitches still walking around the street, and they're talking about they in a possibility they could be terminated. A possibility? Okay. All right, man. All right. I guess that's how you're going to have to kill black people now. Handcuffed. Because listen, I'm just telling you like it. You're going to have to kill me. Because soon you hit me and I'm free, my hands is free, or we fighting. You probably most likely going to pull your gun out and shoot me anyway. So what, I'm supposed to just sit there and let you beat on me? But this brother was handcuffed. This premeditated murder. They had plenty. Once or twice you hit a motherfucker. Okay, cool. They kept beating the shit out of him. I don't give a fuck what he was saying. Let's move on. And I'm just going to tell y'all, when more details of this shit come out, the reason of why they did what they did is going to be the most stupidest shit you will ever hear of a defense. Just telling you. All right, man. They said possibility of termination. Okay, cool. Order in the process of whatever. They should listen. I don't give a fuck what the process is. I'll deal with that shit later with the union. You fired. Get the fuck up out of here. You killed somebody. Get your ass out of here. And I get y'all statements. I see the video. Get them the fuck up out of here. And oh yeah, get me some real officers in here. Put their ass in handcuffs. I don't give a fuck what the process is, how shit work. Yo, come on, bro. A motherfucker could be jaywalking there and lock you up. They ain't gotta wait for no warrant. A domestic dispute. They ain't seen shit. Woman say, dude hit her. No warrant. Secret jury, all that grand jury shit. That shit is for later. These motherfuckers supposed to be locked up right now. Then the district attorney, what's the black chick name? I forgot her name. One did Trump shit. I forgot her name. This is to talk about she gonna take herself off of the case of a conflict of interest. What interest you got with the fucking correctional officers, bitch? Huh? I'm sorry, I ain't gonna call the sister a bitch. My bad, I apologize. But what you talking about? They should lock your ass up for whatever the fucked up reason why you dissing yourself from this. I need to know. Let's move. Let's move on. I don't give a damn what district attorney or DA you put on it. They ass should have been locked up by now. Termination. I don't give a fuck about their job. If you lock them up, it don't matter about their job. Because they ass will be in jail. They be in the same motherfucking jail where they killed that dude at. And see how that work out for them. I could just imagine how these motherfuckers was thinking they all tough and shit, but then they go in the same jail. Now you get arrested, go in the same jail where you beat that man at. I guarantee you they ain't tough like that no more. Fake ass mother. Let's move on, man.
Why aren't they arrested now? It's on video. You know what it is. You've articulated it's 13 of them and a nurse. At the
Yo, it was 13 beating a handcuffed man. And these ain't little dudes. 13 of y'all? 13. Bunch of fucking cowards, bro. Bunch of cowards. This shit's so bad, people. It's one thing of beating a man up. They beat this man up they beat this brother up so bad they killed him. And I guarantee you their defense, you know, they're gonna try to get it out that he had some heart issues, some type of no, he was okay before you motherfuckers started beating him up. I know that. People, I don't give a fuck. You could be in the best health you want to be in. If 13 motherfuckers beat you up so bad to the point where they start fucking with shit in your body, raise your blood pressure rising and shit. Come on, bro. You can kill anybody. I don't give a fuck if they got any type of disease or they had any type of medical issues. He was already there for something medical anyway, and you beat him up? Okay, let's move on, man.
At the very least, where's the arrest of the officers we saw choking him, lifting him up by the neck, kicking him, hitting him with the shoe, punching him in his midsection and beyond, kicking him in the groin? Where are the arrests? Excuse my language. The fuck do you mean termination? Where's the arrest? Why are they not in cuffs? Why is there not a perp walk with them walking in to a courthouse, lawyered up, in front of a judge, having to give a plea of guilty or not guilty? Why?
Like I said, nigga, they got Lil Durk locked up. Allegedly, he's supposed to put hits out on motherfuckers to kill people. He ain't pulled the trigger, but his ass is locked up with no bail. They ain't got him on video. They allege that they got him voice recorded. Think a phone or dude when somebody wearing a wire, something. Allegedly. These motherfuckers on camera. And the bad part about it, it's their own body cam. Showing the shit. It's their own body cam. Ooh. Okay, let's move on.
Has that not happened yet? Why not? Maybe because it's not Monday. Monday now. It's Monday now. Why have they not been arrested? Give a damn about a termination. Pump determination.
First of all, you can get locked up on any goddamn day. You can get locked up on a Sunday, a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Saturday. It don't matter. You can get locked up on Jesus' birthday. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here? Listen, man. Like I said, I wish a motherfucker would tell me, oh, Kenny, you hate all police. First of all, I don't hate nobody. Second of all, I said I don't trust police. I don't fuck with the police. It's a big difference of hating a motherfucker. And then not to be trusted. I don't give a fuck what color skin they are. Did you notice when them cops in Memphis beat that brother up? They ass went to jail real fast, yeah? You notice that? And they was actually police officers. These niggas is correction. These white boys is correctional officers. What's taking so long? Fake ass rent-a-cops. Listen, people don't really realize this, but correctional officers actually worse than police officers. Believe it or not. They do a lot of shit in them jailhouses that you won't see. Because they in control of a lot of the cameras and shit. And I'm going to tell you what's taking so long. The union. The police union is holding that shit up. The police union is the reason why this shit is taking so long. Think about it. And the other part of why this shit is taking so long is because the correctional officers, the police officers, the district attorney, the attorney general, all of them, the governor, all of them in the cahoots. Police union, all of them in cahoots. They all be out eating dinner and shit together. Fucking each other. So all the police union, top police union, hey, call the district attorney. Hey, look, let me try to get the defense together before you do anything real quick. Let me try to get some things. All right, go ahead, but you gotta hurry up. I'm getting pressure from the public. That's what's going on. They gonna try. This is gonna try to sit there. We gonna do all the steps. We waiting on the grand jury. A grand jury for what? It don't take a fucking grand jury to go arrest these dudes and put them in front of a fucking judge and see if they can get bail or not. A grand jury comes later to a grand jury saying, all right, we gonna indict them. But you can arrest these motherfuckers and put them in jail. Just like you do all the other citizens in America. See, I know how the law works. They sitting there trying to pretend to play these stupid ass grand jury. I ain't what the fuck a grand jury. You can lock these motherfuckers up right now, put them in front of a judge to see if they get a bail. And then them bitches can wait for the grand jury. The problem is the police officers get special treatment. The correctional officer, however you want to look at it, get special treatment because they all in cahoots. The judges too. They're all at the dinners. They all fucking each other. Doing swing parties. They nigga talking about Diddy. Okay. Fuck you think them motherfuckers be doing? Let's move on. The whole system corrupt.
Nation. Who cares? They need to be arrested now. They need to be a perp walk now. We need their faces. We need to know their names. We need to show the world who they are. They're murderers. They're murderers. The video's right there. So we can have...
And you know the bad part about it too, the other part is New York is in a fucked up place because their mayor is under investigation. You got police, commissioners, chiefs, or whoever the fuck. They all stepped down. I think some of them are under investigation or indicted. It's something like that. It's a lot of shit going on in New York. So I'm not surprised in a way of this shit taking the turn that it's taking. I mean, the time that it's taking. Because it's a lot of corrupt shit going on in New York. The fucking governor, she ain't shit. The mayor ain't shit because he's under investigation. It's like, I don't know why. A part of me is wondering why people so shocked that there's nothing happening yet. Shit is fucked up in New York right now. As far as like law enforcement and politics, these motherfuckers. Hey, man. Listen, the top 5 corrupt systems in America is Maryland, DC, Louisiana, New York, and LA. The systems in these 5 states are corrupt. They're the top 5 corrupt states in America. And it doesn't matter if they're getting ran by Democrats or Republicans. Because I named one of them, Louisiana, that shit is ran by Republicans. Just trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, I'm going to go here. Because I don't disagree. Well, what happened to P. Diddy? After the video in the hotel of him hitting and kicking his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, we also saw raids on his house by Homeland Security. We've seen charges that have come down the pike. We'll find out whether he's guilty or not guilty, but we know that his reputation has been irreparably damaged. We saw him get arrested.
But let me say this. The one thing that we didn't understand, we know Diddy had power. He did some fuck shit, so the elites did what they did to him. That's the only reason Diddy got touched. That whole shit he did with them elites and shit, with that Ciroc shit, that's why he's getting touched. We all know that. Like, let's just be real. But these cops ain't nobody. They ain't Diddy. They ain't got no money. His money is more powerful than their badges or their occupation. Let's just be real. But when them elites said, hey, nah, you can go ahead and get that nigga now. And Homeland Security, FBI, they came and grabbed Diddy ass up. You think they didn't know this shit about Diddy? They been knew. Diddy is an informant too. Like, people don't realize this shit. Diddy is an informant. Soon that nigga got out of pocket, and he black. Oh, nigga, we don't give a fuck how much money you got. All we gotta do it. This nigga was going to give him $50 million for bail. $50 million. Let me explain something to y'all. Diddy, they were talking about all his houses and shit. All shit added up. It's about $50 million. Diddy, outside of all that shit, that was just property of $50 million worth of property. Diddy was going to get them motherfuckers $50 million if they wanted it. So he was really going to pay $100 million if they wanted the whole $100 million. Give you $50 million in cash, and I give you $50 million in property. And they still ain't get this nigga no bail. So these cops should not get a bail. They actually killed the motherfucker. They just basically charging Diddy with somehow he's sex trafficking. Allegedly. We don't even know really everything that they saying Diddy did. Like, really. Think about it. Jeff Epstein, when that he almost got the same shit Diddy got. They got the same shit. They gave him a bail. They ain't get Diddy one. Come on, he was going to intimidate witnesses. First of all, let's just be real. If you really wanted to keep Diddy on home arrest, you can do it. I'd have had a motherfucker sitting outside his house as like security. Nobody getting in, nobody getting out, and nobody coming in here with phones. Diddy, you got one motherfucking phone. And you ain't even getting a cell phone, nigga. You getting a landline phone. So we can tap that bitch. No computers, no none of that shit. They could have easily stopped all that shit talking about, he gonna intimidate people. Get the fuck out of here. You can easily stop all that shit. That shit, people acting like that shit was complicated. It's money. It ain't no money. We spending more money having him in jail, taking care of him in jail. Then you just putting a couple of officers to basically say who can and can't come in this crib. And make sure nobody coming in with phones, metal detectors, all that shit, nigga, warning you down. Pockets out. You can't come. Kids, everybody, you can't come in. Nobody can come in with phones. That's how you do that. There's less money. People, they wanted to keep Diddy in jail. They wasn't afraid of none of that dumbass shit the district attorney was saying. That's bullshit. They wanted to make an example of this nigga. The judge probably ain't like him either. Judge ain't like him. Oh, this rich black nigga. Trying to tell y'all, man. But these 13 people, these officers, see me quoting, fake ass renter cops. Listen, they ain't nobody. They ass should have been locked up right now. But the police union, listen, people want to talk about a union. The police union is the strongest union in this country. Ain't no way, yo, you get away with some of this shit these cops be getting away with. Let's move on.
You knew he was turning himself in. Y'all still made sure it was a perp walk. We saw him get arrested. We saw him thrown in jail. He got to await trial in the spring. No problem there with the accusations that have been leveled against him, with the charges that the case that the government thinks they have against him. Cool, no problem. This ain't no civil case. That's a criminal case. I got it. Well, what the hell is this? Ladies and gentlemen, this is worse than what happened to George Floyd.
No, it's not.
That's right, I said it.
Actually, no, it's not. Listen, Stephen A., why you always got to be extra, nigga? No, it's not. We have seen this before. What was it? How is this worse? It's the same shit as George Floyd. You had cops holding this man down. He was in handcuffs too. Motherfucker kneeled on his neck, cut his oxygen off. What's the difference? What, because they beat him? What's the difference? The motherfucker get shot in the car, reaching for his ID to get to the police officer. Castillo, I forgot. Sorry, messing your name up. The brother got killed in the car with his woman and kids. What's the difference? Ain't not no difference, bro. They all dead. I don't give a fuck how they died. They dead. Come from same motherfuckers. Listen, people, I'll put it this way. When I go talk to the young niggas every month, I tell them niggas I'm sick and tired of seeing them in here. I'm sick of, was it last month or this month? Last month or the month before. It was one of those months. I told the young niggas in the jail, I'm tired of coming up here to speak to you niggas. Honest truth. Because every time I go, it be some new niggas, some new little young niggas in there. I get tired of talking to y'all, man. So if I can say that to my own people, I'm going to say this to all the politicians, all the voters, all the police officers. I'm tired of telling y'all this shit. That y'all ain't shit. Tired of explaining that you are doing wrong shit. It get old. If I can tell my own people, tired of that shit, man. Tired of telling little young gangbangers, hey, bro, fuck you doing, man? I'm sick of coming here. I don't even like jail, nigga. give me the heebie-jeebies, nigga. I don't even, nigga. I ride past a motherfucking juvenile detention center or jail, anything, nigga. That shit just, I get the tingling and shit, nigga. Like, get the feeling weird. Every time I go do that shit. Gotta go through the process and gotta empty my pockets and shit. Nigga, I don't even like to go on jury duty. Shit feel like jail. All that shit reminds me of modern day slavery. I don't know if it was last month or it was the month before. But I told them niggas, I'm tired of coming up here to see y'all, man. Sick of this shit. And I'm sick of having to keep explaining this shit to police officers and people and shit how wrong this is. And we got to debate about it. There's nothing to debate, bro. It's nothing to debate. See, there's one thing about these little young niggas in jail. It's a backstory behind that shit. So as tired as I get of doing that shit and frustrated as I get, I understand in a way. The police don't understand. You watch this video, listen, it ain't nothing these officers can say that would make me be like, well, they at least got a little point here. No. You beat the shit out of, it took 13 of y'all to beat this man for whatever because he had to say something. Even if he spit on you. Pick one of them little spit things around his mouth. You could have did that. But you decided to beat the shit out of this dude. I'm sorry, beat him to death. Like I said, I felt bad, right, in a way, because I told y'all earlier, I told the police out there and shit. I wanted to say what's up to the young brothers and shit. I guarantee y'all I'm probably older than them police officers. I wanted to say, hey, what's going on? I ain't want to say shit. Part of me, like, I ain't saying a motherfucker. I ain't even speaking. I just kept on doing my job. I ain't even look their way, bro. I don't even like the police, bro. Let me just be real honest. And this might sound harsh, but I don't give a fuck. I actually feel ashamed of black people having on the police uniform. I'm ashamed of you. I actually get ashamed when I see black people in uniform, in police uniforms. I'm actually ashamed as a black person. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Let's move on.
And don't get me wrong, because there's no way in hell that should have happened. Derek Chauvin is a murderer. Those cops that sat back and did nothing were complicit, and all their asses should be in jail. And the loss of the breath of life is the loss of the breath of life. And it's painful, and I get it. Suffocating, calling for your mama, gasping for air. That's cruelty. I got it. But Robert Brooks was beaten to death while handcuffed.
Stephen A., why are you trying to make this like this is bigger than George? It's not. It's the same shit. It's bad, bro. Stephen A. George Floyd was handcuffed too. Fuck are you talking about, man? All this shit is the same. I don't give a fuck how they die. I'm sorry, how they get murdered. It's all the same to me. All I see is cruelty. All I see is inhumane shit happening. I don't give a fuck how they got murdered. Not trying to compare George Floyd shit to here. There ain't no comparison. Because it's the same shit. What happened to Breonna Taylor? The same shit. Tamir Rice, same shit. Freddie Gray, he was handcuffed. They put him in back of a paddy wagon and flew his ass, and they lock him down, buckle him down, and let him fly through the motherfucking paddy wagon, and he broke his neck. They broke his leg before he even got in. And then threw him in the paddy wagon. And then broke his neck and killed him. Fuck is the difference? All that shit is horrible. It's all the same shit. Not one of those things is worse than the other. They all got murdered by the same motherfuckers. The police. That's right. Like I said, this is why all police are bad. If I'm the police union, I don't give a fuck what we got. Yo, y'all murders. Yo, we ain't got y'all back. It's gonna be something. I don't even give a fuck if it ain't nothing in the contract. Nigga, we ain't fuck. Listen, we'll give you money for lawyers, but we ain't coming out speaking for you. Fuck that. See, it gotta be police officers step up. And start to change. That's why I told black people, you see all the violence shit that goes on in our community, it's because we don't speak up. Everybody like, well, we speak up, we like snitches. Nigga, if you in the streets, that's something different. You ain't in the streets. How the fuck you gonna call me a snitch? I don't sell drugs, nigga. I don't rob people. Yo, well, fuck what you call me. You call me a snitch. Listen, I hope you call me a snitch. Do some fuck shit around me and see that I don't snitch on you. You out here killing innocent people. Like, okay, cool. Let me witness it and see what happens. You going to jail, fuck with me. You going to jail. I don't gangbang. I don't shoot. I don't kill niggas. I don't rob. I don't sell dope. What we talking about here? Them street rules it don't. That shit got nothing to do with me. I'm not a part of the streets. Trying to help fix the shit. I ain't trying to get niggas to stop doing that shit. I ain't a part of that shit. I don't hang around you niggas. So what the fuck? You are not in my social circle, nigga. I don't hang around street niggas. Oh no. You think I want to hang around a bunch of street niggas that I gotta watch around me? Hopefully these niggas don't do no shiesty shit to me when I'm already dealing with racist ass white folks that I deal with mostly on a day-to-day basis. But then I ain't hanging around them. Then I go hang around street niggas, and then I gotta wash my back with them. What the fuck type of life is that, bro? I don't want to see that shit from both sides. I want to be somewhat stressed from both sides. So I stay the fuck away from it. That's why I don't fuck with people. People just think, oh, you don't fuck with. I don't be fucking with people, period, bro. Because morally, people ain't on my level. So, you got time for people bullshit. See, I fuck around, be locked up, fucking with some. Give a fuck if it's a street nigga or some of these stupid ass, racist ass white folks. I fuck around, be locked up. So I stay the fuck away from y'all. But if you come in my space and you start doing stupid shit, I guess I'll be locked up with the rest of the niggas. Cause y'all, hey. You know the bad part about it? I ain't felt this way or how I actually genuinely feel now since I used to be in the streets. Like where like to the point of like I don't even really give a fuck. Like I ain't looking for nothing. But I wish a motherfucker would, bro. And that's how I was in the street. I wasn't no nigga going out looking for shit. Some shit pop up, it happen, nigga, it get handled. But that's how I feel now. I ain't avoiding nothing. Nigga, I ain't hiding from nobody. I ain't avoiding nothing. Nigga can't tell me where I can and can't go. If I choose not to go, I won't go. That's on me. But you ain't gonna make me not want to go somewhere. Fuck out of here. But like I said, I'd rather stay in my comfort zone, fuck with the people I fuck with, than to be trying to go out, mingling, fucking with people to be on, and they get on some stupid shit, and then now I gotta smack a motherfucker. Or I gotta shoot a motherfucker in their face. Cause see, I'm gonna shoot you in your face. The reason I say I shoot a motherfucker in their face is because of the simple fact, cause you've been running shit out of your face. Running shit coming out your mouth is on your face. But people, like, the problem is people don't have respect. And that's the problem. That's why the fucking country is the way it is. Society the way it is. People don't know how to mind their business. When you're supposed to be in shit, you don't get into it. Right? But shit that you don't need to be getting into, people all in people's business. And then that create fuck shit to happen. That's where we are. And social media don't help. Everybody feel like they got something to say. Everybody feel like they so goddamn important now because I got a Facebook page or I got a YouTube channel. We the new media. You ain't shit. Some of you actually ain't even good at it. You actually just be sitting out here just saying shit to get people to follow you. Sad. It's sad the times we living in. Let's move on.
He wasn't just killed, he was tortured. On camera. It was caught on video. Where are the arrests? I want names. I want faces. That the governor of New York is going to come out and says 13 correctional officers. I want to know all 13. I want their names. I want their faces. I want them on camera. Every one of them. Every one of them. Damn it, the nurse too.
Stephen A., I'm just trying to figure out why you so upset. Huh, sir? People, because I know I ain't tripping. Ain't this the same buck dancer bonanza coon as house nigga about almost 10 years ago? For a couple of years. Was disrespecting the movement of Colin Kaepernick. It wasn't this what Colin Kaepernick was taking a knee for? And then you tried to do the old bullshit what the white supremacists do with their excuse of why they want to ignore the issue of what Colin Kaepernick was saying. Oh, you brung up, but you know, he's disrespecting the military. Well then, the military man, that was a military man, told Colin Kaepernick, let's make a deal. Take a knee. It's more respectful. You still had a problem with that. Then you turned around when Colin Kaepernick did a suing, did all the shit he was doing, talking about I need to get back in the league, I ain't do shit wrong, which he didn't. You said he was a distraction to the team and all this other goofy shit. Same white supremacy talking points. Then you turn around and was saying, well, he just wasn't a good quarterback. Now, people, when Colin Kaepernick was playing, I was watching football. People, it was a bunch of trash-ass football players that was starting that Colin Kaepernick was better than. Back then. Now, I don't watch football now no more. Shout out to my man Colin Kaepernick. Love for me. You got love for me. I ain't watching that bull. I ain't watching NFL, bro. And the real reason I ain't watching that shit, number one, because of you. Number two is because of my principles. And number three, I ain't seen shit change. She's still a racist ass league. But y'all let me know in the chat. How many of these quarterbacks is better than Colin Kaepernick that's playing right now in the league? Because I hear more about people telling me about football, how much trash a lot of these football players are. You telling me Kirk Cousins was better than Colin Kaepernick? Okay, cool. Aaron Rodgers. I used to be a big fan of Aaron Rodgers. My favorite quarterback. My favorite quarterback of all time. I ain't gonna take away what he did. He a piece of shit now. And he most likely a Trump supporter, so probably fuck him too. But won't take his skills away. Aaron Rodgers is my favorite NFL quarterback. And then it's Peyton Manning. Right? Now, Colin Kaepernick better than motherfucking Aaron Rodgers right now. Aaron Rodgers trash. From what I'm hearing, because I don't watch football. I look up stats and shit like that, see, what he been doing. Aaron Rodgers trash. You know you trash when Green Bay trades you. I know some people are like, well, they traded Tom Brady. Nigga, listen, first of all, that was the stupidest move that the New England Patriots ever did. They should have got rid of Bill Belichick first. They wound up getting rid of him anyway, because they came to find out that Bill Belichick ain't an offensive coordinator. He wasn't running no goddamn plays for Tom Brady, nigga. He was running the defense. But anyway, my whole point is, Stephen A., you was that dude. I'm trying to figure out why you so upset. This is what Colin Kaepernick was talking about. And ain't nothing changed since Colin Kaepernick did what he did. You know why? Because it was Negroes like you that wouldn't side with your people. You couldn't get on code. And let me just say this too, to all the black people. You could be watching my shit or not watching it or catch it later. I don't care. To all the black people out there, if you're still watching the NFL, you're a part of the problem too. You're the reason that black people still getting gunned down in the streets. Because you don't stand for shit. Honestly, we're not going to bullshit around. It shouldn't be no black people watching the NFL. Because ain't still unarmed black people still dying? By the police? But a lot of y'all can't help yourselves. You gotta keep on watching some shit. Because a lot of y'all be miserable in your lives, and you gotta have some shit to make you feel good. For a moment or two, a couple of hours. People, don't get this twisted. I was a real big NFL person. Like, I really fuck with the NFL. So, don't get me wrong. There was periods of time where I was missing the shit. It's like, damn, man, I miss watching football. I miss doing my Sunday shit. Miss watching football on Sunday. My cookout, you know what I mean? I get my grill and shit. Invite people, come on over to the crib. I think I lost a lot of friends because of that shit too. Because now that I don't fuck with them, I don't watch that shit. I used to do epic fucking football Sunday shits. Niggas come over every Sunday, nigga, I had everything. Nigga, bring your own liquor. So I'll tell nigga, I got the food, don't worry about it. Got the food, don't worry about it. I'm grilling, nigga. Hamburger, hot dogs, ribs, whatever you want me to put on the grill, nigga, I got you. Steak, some Sundays I go hard, nigga, if it's a special Sunday. Go out there, had nigga, listen, I say to the ribs, nigga, I had about 30, 40 steaks on the grill, nigga. I go hard. Yo, I used to go hard one time. I remember one Sunday, I went to, it was like, Ravens is in, like, it was a Ravens fucking, playoff game. First playoff game. Something like that. Forgot what year it was. Because I ain't watched football in, like, over 10 years. Man, I had none but steak. I'm talking about, I probably spent about $200 worth of, I spent about $200. I had $200 worth of steak. All types of steak. Chopped steak. All types of New York strip. I had all types of steak. Went hard. I think the only side order we had was like, because I make some good fucking shrimp pasta salad. I had shrimp pasta salad and I had macaroni salad. And my wife made some potato salad. Nigga, man, we start early. Nigga, I be up early. I be up like 8 o'clock in the morning. All that bitch firing up the grill. Calling motherfuckers, y'all on y'all way? Like, yeah, yo, the game shit don't start about like 4. So I don't give a fuck, nigga, I'm out here. Got the brews already. I got my shit. I already got my brews. They gotta bring their own drinks. Pour their own poison. But, nigga, man, hey, man. Listen, I miss them football Sundays. I miss football. Well, I don't miss it no more. I used to miss that shit. That was my shit. I don't fuck that shit. That's why I work on Sundays now. So I really actually, at this point, I actually forget about fucking football at this point. Because I actually work. Just being real. But even when I weren't working on Sundays and shit, like, nigga, it was hard. I ain't gonna lie. First couple of years, it was hard. It was hard, people. It was hard. But I got through it, nigga, because I had to stand for the cause, nigga. I had to stand for my people. I had to stand on principles. That means more to me than a fucking football game, bro. Or, or some shit because I missed something. Like, do that means more than my principles or morals or my people? No. Anyway, let's move on.
I didn't see a nurse hitting this man, but if you're going to say that the nurse is implicated too, show the nurse as well. All of them. All of them. It says here, equally chilling is the revelation that body cameras worn by the police officers, or by the correctional officers, were not activated, leaving the public with only silent, blood-chilling visuals of Brooks being stripped and left motionless on his back.
First of all, they turned off the sound. The video was still on. They just turned the sound off on the body cam. Because you're getting visuals of the body cam showing what was going on. It's on video. But I think you can't hear it. These dumbasses thought they turned it off, but they really just turned the sound off. I think that's probably what happened. Cause like when you in them, they don't have cameras and shit inside the correctional place, like in the the medical rooms. They don't have cameras in there, if I'm not mistaken. And it depends. I'm trying to think. I think it depends what jail it is, cause some jails do. I know. Fuck, is that Chicago? I think Chicago do. I know Maryland does. There's a couple of other states, but a lot of states don't have it, and I think New York probably don't have it. But these assholes thought they turned off the camera, but they just turned the sound off. That's what happened. I guarantee you that's probably most likely what happened. Because you don't get these images of what you're showing if the body cam is off. If you turn the body cam completely off. Just being real. This ain't coming from no cameras up high anywhere, bro. This is coming from their body cams. They just turned the sound off, thinking they turned the video off as well. The whole thing off, but they didn't. But let's move on.
Letitia James was a very conspicuous figure when it came to Donald Trump's case. This is what we want to see a DA prosecuting. I'm not sitting up there and getting into the whole Trump thing, guilt, innocence, or whatever. I'm just saying when you talk about...
Well, you shouldn't have brung it up then. You shouldn't have brung it up. Because my understanding of what she said, because I listened to the whole press conference. She said, basically, she was saying she has a conflict of interest. There's a conflict of interest with her. And she didn't really get into the details of it. So it just kind of like left everybody like, what the fuck? Because she didn't explain why it was a conflict of interest. That's why everybody looking at her like, the fuck is you doing? But if that's true, and we get more details why it's a conflict of interest and it comes out, then I understand. But just that, her doing that and didn't even get into details of why, like, of course everybody gonna give you the side eye. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't just tell me it's a conflict of interest of what? What's the conflict of interest? What is it? Now listen, people. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt that it might be a conflict of interest. But I'm still on 50% of me like, I need to know why. What's the conflict of interest? I need to know that. But I ain't gonna do this stupid shit, Stephen. They talking about, oh, you did the thing with Donald Trump. I ain't doing all that. I want to know what the conflict of interest. She told us why. It wasn't like she didn't say why she wasn't going to get in, be a part of it or get involved because she had a conflict of interest. So I know why, right? But what's the details of the why? It's vague. Conflict of what? I don't give a fuck about the Trump shit. This ain't got nothing to do with Trump. But let's go on. But then, like I said, then it comes back out to Stephen A. Smith back cooning again. Fucking bozo. Let's move on.
Talk about menaces to society and a DA that goes after them and makes sure that folks are punished. This kind of stuff we want to see. Every single individual who put their hands on Robert Brooks is guilty of murder. You want to determine first degree, second degree? Fine. There's one of them. He's dead. You want to sit up there and talk about manslaughter, whatever? I never understand why.
Because believe it or not, like, unless the doctors can pinpoint which punch or kick or whatever was the last final blow that killed him, all of them is murderous. Unless a doctor can do that. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold y'all on this. I know some doctors. And I guarantee you, they probably couldn't figure out what was the last blow that killed the motherfucker. I know some people that do autopsies. And I'm telling you, it's very hard. So it wouldn't even matter at a certain point. You can't say what final blow murdered him. Shit. All of them go down. Because if I punched you one time in the face, I'll probably hit you twice. I ain't kill you. But if everybody else did 4 or 5, and they can't say what actual blow or kick or punch killed the motherfucker, I'm going down as a murderer. Because it don't matter at that point. Listen, people, it'd be very, very hard for a doctor to pinpoint what blow killed him. Because punishment is punishment. I don't give a fuck you hit a motherfucker twice. Because it was 13 of these motherfuckers. So that means if I hit you twice and the other 12 come in and do what they do, oh, nigga. You don't know what punch really, like, you get what I mean? Because he got so many punches and kicks on his body that killed him. You don't know which punch or whatever hurt a motherfucker or broke shit. Shit, I done got kicked in the stomach before, so that don't mean I done kicked in the balls once or twice. That don't mean you die for that. But like I said, but if a motherfucker constantly doing it, kill a motherfucker. Then you got 13 motherfuckers doing it? Okay, cool. Shit, one person can kill somebody. Beating the living shit out of somebody. 13? Let's move on. And you defenseless? You can't cover up? You can't do shit? The young brother in Memphis, they beat the shit out of him. They handcuffed and beat the shit out of him too. It was the same shit that what happened to this brother in New York. Them cops beat the shit out of him. You know that they couldn't even bring in on the defense of like the medical shit of saying which blow hit, punch him with whoever that killed them. It didn't matter. I guarantee you it was probably one of them did hit him more than the other person did. But it didn't matter. So I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck. Let's move on.
Why I got to be manslaughter instead of murder or whatever, but figure it out. The point is, anybody that put their hands on him is guilty of murder. And anybody who stood by and watched and did nothing is complicit, although not directly guilty of murder. But you're complicit.
Shit. Hey, you know how you do all that? Rico them niggas. That's how you do that. I'll Rico the shit out of them. They did it, and didn't they do it to Trump? If I ain't mistaken. They Rico'd it. Listen, Rico'd them. I don't give a fuck you stood by and watched that shit. You ain't try to Rico them. You think everybody that got locked up with Young Thug committed murder? No. They was a part of an organization. They was around. You think they would shoot and kill them? All of them ain't do that. But they was a part of it. Rico the shit out the police officers. That's all you gotta do. Gang organization, nigga. They're a gang at that point. Let's move on.
I want names, I want faces. All 13 and the nurse. All of them. Having said
Hold
all
on,
that,
let me say this. I don't need none of that. Because let me just say this. Let's just say this. You would think police officers around the country seen what happened in Memphis with those officers did to that young brother. You would think that cops would be like, because I know they seen it. Like, yo, we can't do that. Or any cop start to see that shit and be like, no, hey, whoa, yo, we going too far. No. Like, you would think that, right? But believe it or not, though, my people, these cops are so arrogant and think they so much above the law. Especially now that Trump has won. Listen, and these police unions are so powerful that they're like, fuck that shit. We'll get away with it. We'll just make up something. That's how they do now. Listen, when you see cops so emboldened and they on video and they know the video there and they still do what they do, it's premeditated. And what I mean by that is that means that they know that it's a possibility they can get away with it. Listen, people, I'm going to tell y'all why I know what I'm saying. Because I told you the police ain't nothing but a gang. When I was in the streets, yeah, I knew I could get in trouble. I knew the consequences of a lot of shit that I did. I wouldn't sit out here and hold y'all on that. Wouldn't even lie to y'all. But the other part of me, I got away with some shit. A lot of shit that I never ever speak on. But I got away with some shit. And the more and more I got away with shit, the more and more it emboldened me to continue to do what I was doing. Regardless if I thought it was wrong or not. Just that perception or that feeling that I know I can get away with something. I got away with it this time, I got away with it that time, and I got away with that time. And then, all right, I get caught, but I got caught, but it wasn't that bad. I go right back and look all the other 3 times that I ain't never get caught. And then I ain't get caught that time. And then when I did get caught, it wasn't that bad. That's how them cops think. And I'm just telling you that because they are a gang. They're no different than a street gang. Just being real. That's the mind states of these cops. They can sit there and lie, tell you all that bullshit, we here to protect and serve the community. That's bullshit. It's lies. It's all lies. And even if some of them really think that, they still get complicit because they don't speak up when they see fuck shit. Like, listen, I thought to myself is, how a motherfucker can bully me as a grown ass man? You can't bully me, bro. Ain't that much bullying in the world, bro. First of all, my bully radar will go off to where the point that where like I like I don't like as a grown person, right? I don't give a fuck man or woman. As a grown person, you don't like to be humiliated, especially being a grown ass person. That's why if you ever see when the police do shit to grown people, sometimes like a lot of black people, they start crying because they humiliated in front of their kids, in front of people. Like you feel humiliated, and then you feel hopeless. So it's like, damn, I can't do nothing. Because if I do something, or I go farther like I want to, I'm gonna make it worse. I can die. So you feel hopeless. That's why you see a lot of people cry. But as a grown, I'm different. As a grown ass, you can't listen, man. I ain't listen. Try to humiliate me like that, and like fuck out of here. I'm that motherfucker. I'm gonna look at that motherfucking cop. Listen, I'm gonna tell him straight up. Excuse me for the delay, people. And that fuck no, we we got that winter storm coming. That shit already coming about about 4 hours. About to start hitting. Probably be around 12 o'clock. Hold on, let me check my phone. It might be already out that bitch. They say 1 o'clock, yo, but shit is crazy out here. Yeah, ain't nothing popping right now. But yeah, man, like, tell that cow straight up, man. Listen, man, I'm a grown ass man. Treat me like a grown ass adult, man. Don't treat me like no child. But you ain't gonna speak to me like I'm stupid either. But I know the law. Well, listen, I know a little law too. We can have a conversation about it. See, the problem with cops, they feel like they above you because of their occupation. It's like, yo, like when I'm out and shit, right? I know a lot of the times that like some of the customers and shit, they don't know shit, right? About how shit works. But at least they have the enough of the galls and the balls, a lot of them, to ask questions. You know, you get some assholes that think they know better. You know, but no more than what I know. I actually do the fucking job. But, you know, they try to pretend to act like whatever, right? You're going to get those. But 95% of the people, they're not like that. Because they really don't know how shit supposed to go. Right? Or they want to make sure before they react. The cops already think they know more than you because it's their occupation. And some of this shit ain't even about the occupation. Some of this shit is about treating people a certain type of way. A lady came to me, she asked me, she said, I gave her a pet, she was in a car, she was like, is this such as her name? It was her name, whatever, right? And I gave it to her, right? Took a picture, whatever, gave it to her. She said to me, she said, it's both things in here, right? I said, would you order 2 things? She's like, yeah, it was supposed to be like 2 things. I said, I couldn't tell you that. If you ordered it separately, she was like, nah, I ordered at the same time. So I said, well, I couldn't tell you if it's in there or not. Because that ain't a part of my job. So I don't know what they put in these packages. I don't even know what's in that shit. A lot of that shit I deliver, I don't know what's in there. Half the time, yeah, you know it's a TV. They usually don't box the TVs up like that. Just throw a stick on the bitch. But certain shit, they don't box it up. So some shit you can see. But 95% of that shit, probably even 98% of that shit, you don't know what the fuck is in them packages. So I was like, I couldn't tell you that. I remember one time a lady said to me, she say, this all I got. I'm supposed to been receiving 2 packages. I told motherfucker, I say, look, I don't see you on my address no more. I looked through my itinerary. I said, I don't see you. So I was like, most likely it's another truck in the area or flex driver is coming. So you might receive it that way. I said, I say, we got plenty of drivers in this area. So it's probably just this package that I have for you. I don't know why they do it this way, but they do it this way. He was like, it was a guy. He was like, oh, okay. So I say, it's probably somebody coming. He was like, all right. And I get that shit a lot because people be thinking like they supposed to receive this package or that package. I know better because, I work there, but like I can get a package. I can get like 2 or 3 packages from one motherfucker. Then the flex driver come and get some shit. But that's because I know how that shit works. People just order shit and they don't be seeing that some of that shit they ordering actually from an actual company that deals with Amazon. So a lot of that shit comes through the flex drivers, right? It not necessarily all the time, right? Because sometimes it do maybe come through us, right? Through the regular drivers. You know what I mean? That drive the trucks and shit. But it just depends. But that's my whole point is that's what the police do, man. They don't. They just lack respect for others, man. They lack respect of the people, and they're out of control. The police out of control. It just is what it is. And voters, we don't do shit about that shit. The politicians ain't gonna do shit for us because we keep voting for these people that ain't gonna do shit about it. There's always an excuse. We don't want to defund the police. Well, what else the fuck you want us to do? Y'all ain't passing no laws. Why people gotta cower down to law enforcement? They don't show respect, but we gotta show all the respect in the world. We gotta kiss ass. Like, and then you gotta think about it, yo. You're talking when these police officers are talking. A lot of them young. They're talking to people that's grown ass people. People way older than them, and they're disrespecting their elders. Like at a certain point, they gotta like show some fucker. Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are at my job. I'm mad polite, mad respectful. I know I even be fucking some of the customers up, especially in some of the places where I deliver, because I deliver in the hood. I be everywhere. Listen. I know some of them people, I can hear it in their voice sometimes. I be telling them, let me take a picture of what I blah, blah. I say, have a good day. They be shocked. They be like, oh, you too. Like, because they be shocked because they ain't used to hearing that. I do it to the little kids. I do it to the little kids, to the elders. Now, mind you, I don't do it for them to give me stars. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't do it for getting tips, none of that shit. I don't care about that. I do it because it's the right thing to do. I always tell people, I have never had like an altercation with anybody. Because number one, you get out of pocket with me, I just tell you like, look, well, I can take the package back. Like, I don't get to arguing with people. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. And the police got to understand that sometimes some shit ain't worth it, man. You don't know what the fuck somebody go like a lot of times you don't know what people going through. Customers and shit. You don't know what they going through, bro. Could be having a bad day. Sometimes people too ignorant or not aware that they're taking that shit out on people. But you got a responsibility of what you do, of your occupation, to, regardless of what they're doing, to be like, okay. Just saying it. I had a couple of those like that. I know I wasn't in the wrong, they in the wrong, but it just doesn't matter. It's just the mind state I'm in. I'm like, yo, hey man, just here to do my job, bro. I don't like, I'm not here to argue with you over stupid shit. Like, I'm not doing that. And listen, I mean, you be arguing. Sometimes some stupid shit happen with people you ain't even delivering to. Motherfuckers act like, because you hold up traffic, like, bitch, you know it's a little ass street. You know I'm delivering. You didn't have to come down this block, but you chose to, but okay, cool. I told you, when you work, like, for the people and amongst the people, right, you have an appreciation for what they do. Right? Like, you, if they make a mistake or some shit, you be like, you don't like that the motherfucker do, you be like, kind of get it a little bit because you be out there. These motherfuckers don't appreciate shit. That's what's wrong with society. But anyway, let's move on. Oh, hold up. Damn, let me throw some shout outs. Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. What up, Bruce? Happy New Year's to you too, bro. Nah, that's the snow ain't staying away, bro. It's coming. The snow is coming, people. If you in Maryland, DMV, if you anywhere in the DMV, the snow is coming, and it's probably cold in the south. I think Georgia getting some fucking snow. Oh, the snow is coming, people. It is coming. You know the bad part about it? I'm not happy about it because I want to go get that money tomorrow. But a part of me happy because I actually like to be home when it snows. Believe it or not. Like, I don't like bullshit snow. Bullshit snow is like rain to me. Because that means I can get stuck somewhere. Because I'll be on some weird ass, be weird shit. I probably got stuck one time, but the people property that I was on that I got stuck on, they helped me get out. I fucked their lawn all up. So the job had to pay for it and shit. But yeah. But nah, I like to be home when it snow. And I like snow where the point that where I ain't got to go to fucking where I can enjoy the fucking snow. I actually like snow, believe it or not. Just being home. I don't like to be out in that shit working. Tell you that shit. Shout out to my brother Bruce again. Listen, you know the bad part about it? People like to sit here and think it's just police. It's a lot of motherfuckers in different occupations does the same shit police does. Like, people get in positions of power and they start feeling themselves, bro. It's not just cops, bro. It's a power thing too. And then if you add on that, if a motherfuckers is bigoted or racist or biased, oh, because everybody biased, right? But you throw the bigotry on top of that or some racism on that, that shit, it can lead to what we're seeing. Listen, it happens at every occupation, people. It's not just even about power tripping. Like, I mean about, like, it's not about racism. It's about power tripping. People get power in any occupation or any situation of power. You will see people tripping. You will see people mistreat people. It happens all the time. Listen, I have seen it. I had to get to the point of, like, gotta check people, bro. Like, I had to do some shit where, like, I pull motherfuckers, like, I never, like, pull people, like, I never front on people, like, you did some shit to me or whatever, I pull you to the side. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be the boss. Like, I'll pull you to the side. Hey, man, don't do that. What do you mean? Man, don't front me in front of people like that, man. Like, if you got a problem with me, speak to me, pull me up. Don't do that shit in front of people. Because people do this shit. Like, people in power, they do that shit to try to make an example. Like, no, you ain't making no example of me because I'm going to pull your ass up. And you don't want to do that in front of people with me because, nigga, I'll fuck around spaz on you. And shit can go real left then. So, listen, I rarely had problems with my bosses like that. But a lot of people that was over top of me, a lot of them, like, it was only one motherfucker I knew that didn't really fuck with me like that because I wouldn't talk to him. Because I know the chain of command. I respect chain of command, right? I move with respect level, but I understand chain of command. This motherfucker couldn't understand that, bro. I was like, man, whatever, man. I had to leave that shit alone. But you get people like that. People act like you got to talk to them. I ain't got to talk to you, man. Do I respect you? Do I disrespect you? When you need something, don't I come? Yeah. Okay, yeah. What the fuck we talking about? We ain't got to be best friends, bro. And sometimes people energy ain't right for me, so I stay away from them. But shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. Hope you having a great New Year's too, bro. Hope everybody have a great fucking year, even though Trump coming in office. But we got, enjoy what we can enjoy. I don't really know what that means, but okay. What's up, bro? Appreciate you rocking with me. Let's get back and listen to the rest of this shit. What he got, about a minute? Let's listen to the rest of the Stephen A. Smith fake acting like his fake outrage. Because this nigga ain't really that upset about this, bro.
Said all of that. There is a way for times to get better.
Hold on, time out. I swear to God, yo, I want to hear this. I genuinely want to hear this. Stephen A. Smith. Listen, nigga, he the coon of the year for me, but I'm just saying. Make sure y'all guys tune in this Friday or whenever they figure out they want to do Thursday, Friday, or Saturday this week. We'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. The coon of the year of 2024. This coon ass nigga, he got solutions. It can get fixed. We gonna listen to Stephen A. Smith tell us, give us a conclusion. He can fix some things. It's a way to fix it. But let's listen to him. Let's listen to what he said.
It is a way to potentially, at least, derail some of this. And to bring a heavy hand down upon those who transgress in such a fashion and those who are complicit, whether it be with their ignorance or their neglect. And you know who it's in the hands of? Donald Trump.
Mother of Proud Boys leader Biggs Trump.
Woo! Woo! Hello. Oh, what? He said who? What? Nah, yo. Hey, Stephen A, yo. Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, bro. Oh, shit, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. What? What? Hold on. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, shit, I'm fucking up. Hold on, nigga. I know this nigga ain't just say what I thought he just said. Come on, bruh. Steve, hey, man. What the fuck? What's going on here? Hold on, y'all. This nigga Stephen A. Smith, boy. Yo, Stephen A., yo, you unbelievable, bro. Y'all, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Cause this nigga Stephen A. Smith is wildin', bro. He wildin'. Hey, yo, I swear, bro. Listen, I swear to you, Stephen A. Yo, come on, bro. Come on, man. Listen. If you didn't think that if you didn't know Stephen A. Smith like I know Stephen A., or a lot of y'all know who this coon ass nigga is, that whole shit that he was saying, you'd have been like, yeah, Steve. Yeah, man, you right, Steve. But I know Stephen A. A lot of us know him. And for this nigga to say what he get ready to say, come on, bro. Hold on, I gotta go a little further. Hold on. Shit. Damn it, I fucked it up again. Damn it, I should have just left it where it was. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Damn it, I keep fucking it up. So I want to get back to what this.
As I told you at the start of the show.
Hold on, y'all.
No matter how I feel it.
Give me 1 second. All right. I don't want to take it too far. There we go. All right. Let's listen to this shit again. Can't believe this nigga just said this. But let's listen to it.
Manslaughter instead of murder or whatever. But figure it out. The point is, anybody that put their hands on him is guilty of murder. And anybody who stood by and watched and did nothing is complicit, although not directly guilty of murder. But you're complicit. I want names. I want faces. All 13 and the nurse.
First of all, you don't even sound serious. I mean, Stephen A. Smith, we know how you are. You do all this three act shit like that you do. We know you inside. I want to know names. I want to say faces. Man, shut your pussy ass up. You don't want to see nothing. You just out here clickbaiting, nigga. I know what you doing, you bitch ass nigga. But anyway, I want to get to the part. Let's move on.
All of them. Having said all of that, there is a way for times to get better. There is a way to potentially, at least, derail some of this.
Tell us, Steve. Tell us, Steve.
And to bring a heavy hand down upon.
Yeah. Tell us, Steve.
Those who transgress.
Right.
In such a fashion, and those who are complicit.
Right.
Whether it be with their ignorance or their neglect.
Right.
And you know who it's in the hands of?
Who, Steve?
Donald Trump.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Come on, Stephen A. Smith, man. Yo. You a fucking joke, man. Stephen A. You a joke. You a joke and you trash, nigga. You a joke and you trash, bro. Hey, yo, this nigga said, you know who can fix it? Donald Trump. How? First of all, Steve, this is why nobody should even listen to Stephen A. Smith about nothing. Even when he talking about politics, like, yo, you should automatically ignore this nigga. Stephen A. First of all, number one, Donald Trump ain't gonna be able to do shit about it because he in cahoots with them pieces of shit police officers, right? Then number two, the police unions around the country, they rock with Trump. That's why a lot of the police officers don't get charged. There's no accountability from the police union. They got their own, you might say their own law firm. They got one of the top law firms in the country. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? And then, listen, Stephen A. Smith, third of all, the most important thing that you need to understand in others, because I guess you think we stupid. Trump is a convicted felon. What the fuck are you talking? He gonna do something about the police? Really? He's a convicted felon. Trump ass should be in jail right now. What the fuck are we talking about? Listen, people. If Trump would have lost this election, Trump ass to be in jail right now. Right now. And let me just tell y'all something. I'm going to be very, very honest. Not wishing harm anything on Trump. Right? Because I don't wish harm on nobody. Or death or anything. Listen, man. If Trump didn't win this election, Trump probably be dead. in the next 6 months if he'd have lost his election. Because it's nothing to protect him. Nothing. This motherfucker's actually getting protected by the crooked ass government of America. Or why he ain't in jail. People want to say, well, people voted for Donald Trump. And I'm like, man, fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Trump supposed to have been in jail. He got, when did Trump get convicted? Like what, like September or something? In July or something? Like it was in the summer or something, right? He had a sentence day coming way before the election, if I'm mistaken, but the judge pushed it back. Fuck are we talking about here, man? Trump supposed to be in jail right now. Y'all playing these games, man. Donald Trump is seeing that. Yo, come on, bro. So Donald Trump is gonna fix unarmed black people getting murdered from police officers. Why? Why you think that? Well, because he the president, not my president. Shouldn't be your president, but he the president. This nigga is getting ready to get in office and use the law enforcement to go at people that he don't like. So why the fuck would you think that he is going to somehow fix this situation? Like I don't even understand why you even would say that. Shit, nigga, he attacked the good cops. The so-called good cops. He went after the so-called good cops. Because he did some fuck shit. He broke the law. He riled up people to commit treason. His supporters. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It only, like, Trump can do. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid son of a bitch. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed of yourself. I mean ashamed, bruh. For you to say that. That was your last shit that you was on the road. And you had to say some old stupid coon shit at the end. But you know what? It doesn't even surprise me, Stephen A. It doesn't even surprise me. Because that's who you are. You a coon nigga. That's what coon niggas like you do. You can't help yourself to be a sellout coon. That's some coon ass shit to say. You know who can do it? Donald Trump. What? When has he ever shown that? This motherfucker's a criminal himself. Please, bruh. The man is a con man. Like, anything, if you want to say anything about Trump, you can call him, people call him racist, all of that shit, whatever. The one thing about Donald Trump that's actually we know for 100% is true. He's a con man. You haven't seen a motherfucker like him, like, in this millennium. I'd say last 50 years. 50, 60 years. You ain't seen nobody like Trump. This man is a con man. Listen. We know we got them con ass preachers and shit like that, but Trump is worse than that. This motherfucker is the president of the United States, not once, but twice. Dang. We in trouble, America. We in trouble. We all fucking in trouble. You got Stephen A. Smith. See that Trump can how? Yo. Hey, yo, just think about what this nigga's saying. Oh, Trump can do it. What? You know who can do it? Trump. What? This nigga's a criminal, bro. He gonna trust a criminal to do some good shit. Listen, people, and listen, I'm saying all people that used to be a criminal can't change. But Trump been a criminal all his life. He definitely been a con man all his life. So, you think Trump give a fuck about that black brother that got murdered by them correctional officers? Did anybody hear anything that Trump even speak about it? Did Trump speak about it? Did he get on his little Truth Social and say anything about it? Anybody hear anything? Because I haven't. So why the fuck would Donald Trump give a fuck? I mean, why would Donald Trump be the one you saying that could fix something? He ain't even speaking about it. He speak about everything else. He spoke about the shit, excuse me, that happened in Louisiana with the terrorist attack. Talk about the Vegas shit, but mainly the Louisiana shit. But you ain't hear him talk about this shit. Have y'all heard him speak about this? Of course not. And Stephen A. Smith had the nerve and the balls to come out and say, well, the only person you think can do it is Donald Trump. He already proved that he ain't. He ain't even speak about it. What the fuck are you talking about? Who you think endorsed them? The same people that's protecting these pieces of shit ass police officers. The police union. The New York Police Union. What the fuck are you talking? Boy. Hey, y'all. Listen, man. Listen, I'll be 42 this year. God willing. And you know the crazy shit about it, as old as I get, as years go past, right? And I get and thanks to the big man upstairs, right? As old as I get, to see these old ass coon ass niggas say the most coonery shit in the world, the most sellout shit in the world. Yo, I'm so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Stephen A. Smith, I'm embarrassed by you, man. As a black person. Because I can't say you ain't black. As a black person, I'm so embarrassed by you. You have no integrity. No morals. No self-respect. Donald Trump can't do a motherfucking thing for me or my people. Nothing. Donald Trump can give black people reparations and I wouldn't give a fuck. That's how much that this man is a bad human being. It wouldn't be in good faith. It wouldn't be because he really genuinely think that we need reparations or we owed it. He would do it because he's a con man. And why would he give black people reparations? Why would Donald Trump go in office right now? This is his last year. He can't run ever anymore. Why would he do anything to help black people? Donald Trump getting that bitch and don't do shit. If I'm Donald Trump and how selfish he is, nigga, fuck all y'all. Nigga, you know I only got elected because I ain't want to go to jail. But fuck y'all. I'm good. So whatever happened to the country. Why you think he allowing Elon? Listen, people, if Elon Musk was doing this shit in Trump's first administration, Elon Musk would have got the fuck up out of it. Nigga, you see how fast he kicked Steve Bannon ass out of there? He just letting Elon Musk do whatever the fuck he doing. Trump don't give a fuck about being president. I don't know why y'all think that. The Trump supporters, y'all stupid as shit. You really think okay, cool. All right. Like I said, you gonna fuck around and find out. Trump don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Trump is not going to jail. That's the only reason he in office. That's the only reason he ran. He didn't run for none of that shit y'all think he care about. Listen, when some people say Trump is not a racist, a part of me understand it a little bit. But no, he is a racist to me. Because you don't associate with whatever reason, I don't give a fuck what it is, to do anything but racist. So to me, you're a racist to me. So that's why I call Trump a racist. But from that, some people point of views like Trump is about him. He don't really care about racists and none of that shit. Listen, part of that might be true, but he's always gonna be a racist to me. You don't associate with racists to do anything. I don't give a fuck what it is. That's why I told you, if Trump gave reparations to black people, you think I'm gonna be like giving Trump props for that? No. I'm still gonna say fuck Trump. I'm gonna take it because it's owed to my people. But I ain't going to act like he did that for us. He may go down in the history books that he did it, but I will always say that motherfucker ain't do shit for me. He didn't give me reparations. And like I said, first of all, Trump ain't got to do a goddamn thing. Trump is good. Smooth sailings. Listen, I predict this. Ain't 100% sure. Ain't trying to say I hope this happened to him. Trump gonna be dead in 6 years. These next 4 years is gonna take a lot out of Trump. Because Trump don't want to be he don't want to be there. He don't want to be in that White House, bro. He don't want to be there, but he know he gotta be there. Only reason he ran because he didn't want to go to jail. And the bad part about it, people keep acting like Trump is in this great shape. He was so much in a better shape than Joe Biden. He's really not. You talk about putting 4 more years on this dude. Trump ain't in good shape right now. Biden a little worse. Right? He a little worse. Trump ain't that far behind. Nigga, his whole family is waiting for him to die. Why you don't see Ivanka Trump like that, bro? Melania, you don't see him like that. Nigga, they don't like this nigga. They don't like Trump. They don't like his crack ass. They can't stand him. Yo, he's cruel. Yo, his family don't like him, nigga. Trump, listen. Trump be dead in 6 years, y'all. My prediction. Don't wish it on him. Hope he live as long as he can live, but hope he live till whenever. You know what I mean? My prediction, Trump be dead in 6 years. He might survive the 4. Out of that, nigga, he got about 2 left in him. Listen, like I said, in this presidency, I wouldn't be shocked something tragically happened to him. I ain't talking about nobody hurting him and nothing like that. I'm just saying him being old. The fuck out of here, bro. Don't be shocked that y'all start hearing shit about Joe in the next 4 years. Like, yo, Joe may got it up for. I mean, he got some money, so he might. And Joe in good conditions, but his mind ain't as sharp. You know, his mind ain't right. Hey, nigga, you start hearing about Joe, you know, dementia, whatever. Like, you might start hearing that in the next 4 years. Just telling you. People kept saying, oh, Trump is sharp. He's still sharp. He's sharper than Joe. He's sharper than Joe because his whole entire life was given to him. What stress he has had. Even when he was president, what stress Trump was under? Nothing. Trump still looked the same as he looked when he first ran for president, nigga. Got a little older. You know, you get a little older. But he don't look that much different. That's because he ain't do shit. What he stressing over? Nigga ain't give a fuck about America. Nigga, he don't give a fuck about it now. This is going to be a wild 4 years, y'all. And the bad part about it is everybody going to pay attention to Trump. But the whole time, what you need to pay attention to is the motherfuckers that's around him and that's under him. Like a J.D. Vance. Them motherfuckers. Nikki Haley's. You gotta watch them motherfuckers. Everybody worrying about Trump. Trump ain't gonna do shit this election, yo. It's gonna be the people around him. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna fuck y'all up. And y'all gonna see this. And it's gonna fuck y'all up. Remember, Trump used to come all out and do all these press conferences and shit that he used to do. Right? He ain't gonna do them like that. Trump ain't gonna do none of them press conferences like that, bro. Not like he did before. He ain't gonna do a lot of that shit. You gonna see a lot of Elon Musk and a lot of them other motherfuckers around him. You gonna see a lot of them. You might see a lot more JD Vance and shit. You ain't gonna see Trump like that. I'm telling y'all. Trump he ain't right. He old, bro. Listen. Trump has hit a woosah moment. Woosah, nigga. Now I ain't going to jail. And motherfuckers like, oh, when he get out of the presidency, he going to jail. Man, Trump ain't going to jail, man. They ain't locked this nigga up before he got elected. He ain't going to jail. That shit is a wrap. I don't know why y'all even thinking about that shit no more. That shit is over. They ain't lock his ass up before. He ain't going to jail after. Listen, if Trump goes, listen, it's like a 0.1. If Trump does go to jail, he's still alive by then. God willing. So I don't wish harm on nobody like that, as far as losing their life. Regardless how horrible they is, you don't do that. That's up to God, bro. That ain't up to me. And I don't wish that on people. Unless you're a rapist. I like, for some odd reason, I ain't gonna say for some odd reason, I don't like rapists or child molesters. I hope them motherfuckers die. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Trump leave, ain't nothing gonna happen, bro. And like I said, it's 0.000.1 that Trump may go to jail after he get out of office. And that's only if the Democrat Party is in control of the country at that time. And I'm talking about how the Republicans are doing. What they got now. If that's the case, they got the Congress, the House, the Senate. The House, the Senate, and the whole Congress and the presidency, and they win a lot of seats around the state in different states. That's the only way Trump going to jail. Honestly. But I highly doubt it. I think at that point, that motherfucker be gone. He can't run no more, and nobody cares about him no more. I think even the shit that y'all seeing, the Trumpism and all that shit, that's just gonna die too. When he leave office, all that shit gonna go. The Republican Party gonna get rid of that shit. They just gotta run with this shit and let these racists and all this bigotry, they gotta let that shit in now because Trump took over that party like that. Like, real talk. Ron DeSantis think he next up. Okay. Shit get ready to change. It's not going to be the same, people. Like I said, this thing is, right now, right? The shit that I tell everybody to worry about is the elites. They got control of the country right now. Yeah, they got the Democrats, but the elites, the savages is on the Republican side. And then and what they do is they hide behind religion. So it make it seems like that they ain't savages like that because I go to a church or these church people, but they savages. We know a lot of this religious shit is savage shit. They savages. They ain't good people. They mock their religion. They take advantage of their religion. They use their religion as a weapon. So they're the motherfuckers you gotta watch out for. Like Ron DeSantis is still dangerous, even though I know a lot of his sting is going away. It's about time at that time when he ready to run for president, he can't run for governor or none of that shit in Florida anymore. So that shit, he goes away. So the only thing for him to do is to run for president. And I think he gonna get smoked. Because he's just weird. It's like J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance don't have any charisma. These dudes are weirdos. They don't, listen, I can say this about Trump. As much as I don't like Trump. But I say this, Trump got charisma. That's why people rock with him. As fucked up as he is, he got charisma. And that's why he took over that party the way he did. It's his charisma. Listen, some people, y'all, regardless if they good or bad, if they come in the room and they got that charisma, some people connect to that shit. People never get, excuse me. There's only props I ever give Trump. Trump got charisma. And I've been around enough motherfuckers that know they got charisma. Right? They got that thing. Trump has that. And that's why he did what he did. But the thing that he did that the Republican Party wouldn't fully go all the way into, because the times was different, right? And they thought everything was changing. It was always there, but they were slowly trying to do it. Trump said, fuck that, we going full throttle. Get them racists in here. We need them racist voters. Don't hide your racism. But that's a part of Trump charisma. Because sometimes, yo, with your charisma, you can't be scared to do shit. And Trump wasn't scared to be like, fuck that, bring them racists in. What I gotta say to keep the racists? Yeah, it's a lot of them, right? Okay, let's get them. Let me explain something to y'all about charisma, right? I have charisma, right? I have that. A lot of people don't have that. But I know about it. Because I have it. I go in the rooms, bro. I move. If I don't say shit a lot of the times, right? Motherfuckers think I'm mad. Right? They think I got an attitude. They think I got an attitude problem or I'm mad. But then you get to talking to me. I can take over that whole fucking conversation. Because I have charisma. But I know I'm a little like my charisma is like when you know you have it, you can see how it could make people feel. Right? Like it can get annoying to some people. All types of different emotions, right? But this motherfucker think he better than everybody. Or like you know. But if you know that you got it, a lot of people know that they got it, right? But they don't think about how it affects others sometimes, right? So they just think about, oh, this shit just make me feel good, right? It's about making you feel good. I know how it affects others, right? Some people take my charisma, like this nigga. Like, it's a negative to it too. But when people know that they got it, they use it to their advantage. I never do that. Right? Like I use it like I know I have it, but that's just like it's almost like second nature to me. It's no shit that I depend on. Right? Some people depend on it. I don't. I know I got it. I know I can use it, but it's normal to me. I don't use it as a weapon, right? But some people do. Now, the other part about having charisma, right? Because it's like somebody taking over shit, right? It puts a target on your back. Because now people seeing you as a threat. Or this motherfucker, or she come in here and be like, damn. Well, you just seen me. And then motherfuckers like, yeah. And people start to flock to you. Now the person that thought they was somebody see that and be like, they look at that shit as a threat. So I see, but you have to understand that. But some people don't care or don't give a fuck about that. They'll look at it as people hating. Right? Like, oh, you hating. No, it's not hating. Sometimes, nigga, you come in, people that have charisma is arrogant. I'm very arrogant in a way. Right? But at least I acknowledge it. And I try to like calm it down in situations like you know what I mean? I can't fully calm it down, but I try to. But at least I acknowledge it. I'm very fucking arrogant. Right? But when people don't know that, or they don't give a fuck about it, it turns people off and then they put targets on their back. Now people like looking at a motherfucker like, oh, you on some bullshit. Like, and people start using it as a weapon of trying to like hurt other people and shit, like take away people's friends and shit. Cause that's how that shit be feeling to people. Cause they be like, oh, this motherfucker come in, like everybody flock to this motherfucker. What? And then you see the motherfucker a lot. I swear I've been in rooms with niggas that got auras, just like I do. And they will use that motherfucking shit to intentionally try to hurt another motherfucker when it's their time to shine. They actually do that. That niggas that got auras that ain't got no morals with their aura. Right? Like I got morals with my aura. A lot of people don't have that. I got friends of mine I stopped fucking with like that. Because they ain't got no morals. They got auras, but they ain't got no morals with their aura. And then it started to look like, oh, nigga hating on me. No, the nigga just mad because he still got the aura. He just don't know how to use it. He uses it in a bad way. He think because another nigga come in and start shining, it's taken away from him. I don't never look at it that way. And like I said, I don't move like that in life. I don't move like I'm competing with somebody. Like I do what I do. I'm always me. And I don't need everybody to fuck with me. I'm not one of those type of dudes. So, you know. But I do have an arrogance about me that where it can come off that way. But that's just an aura thing. Like I said, having an aura can make you arrogant. And if you don't understand your aura, right, a lot of the times, right, you don't know that you rubbing people the wrong way. Or if you know you have an aura and you use that aura in the bad way, then it's just as worse if you don't know how that or like affecting others or making other people feel around you. So it's the same to me. But that's how that should be, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. My bad, people. I'm washing clothes too and shit, man. That's what I be doing, man. Gotta take care of your household. And you know what? Damn, give me a second, man. I'm gonna let y'all call in, man. Get y'all points, man. Hold on. Give me a second. I go get the damn phone. Give me a second. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'll let y'all call in, man. Give me a sec. Shit, y'all. Did it go in? Damn. All right, people. My light a little dim. But I'm here, y'all. I'm here tonight, man. Put the number put the number up for y'all. There we go. There go the number, y'all. I'm here, man. Go ahead and call in. I'm here tonight, man. Fuck this shit. I gotta switch this shit on. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm out this motherfucker, man. I'm out here, y'all. Oh, shit, dog. Oh, shit, hold on. Take this shit out. Damn, this phone be on some bullshit. Oh, shit. I dropped the charger, didn't I? Damn it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Go ahead and call in, y'all. There's the number up there. Go ahead and call in. All right, y'all, we here. Go ahead and call in, y'all. I'm out here. I'm out this bitch tonight. Weezy called then. Go ahead and call back in, Wick. Go ahead and call in, y'all. I'm here. I'm out here. I'm out this bitch, man. It's get ready to snow. I'm trying to stay up because I gotta go out this motherfucking and put some salt down. I just brought the dog in and shit. That's why I went up too a couple times. But yeah, we out here, man. Yeah, man, but listen. Or like if you know you have an aura, right? And you know, like when you step up in rooms, you like your aura's a certain type of way. If you know you had that, you can turn people off. Listen, anybody that has an aura, right, and you know you got an aura, because people think that shit. Sometimes people just think that they just better than people, right? A lot of the times it's not that. It's that they have an aura, and they know of the aura, but they don't know how to handle the aura. Like you know what I mean? Like they don't even know. A lot of times, some people don't even know that they got an aura. They just seem like they don't even understand how people connect to them, or why people connect to them. You know what I mean? Like it was crazy, right? Because like when I was real young and shit, and I used to hang around like a lot of dudes, right? That was like chicks, fuck with them like that, right? Like, you know what I mean? I was right shy and you know shit like that, right? So I ain't like I always tell people I ain't never pick girls up like that. Like that wasn't my shit. Until I started like selling dope and shit, like I kind of got that way a little bit, but or kind of even got my swag a little bit, right? But a lot of motherfuckers I used to hang around was like dudes that pulled chicks all the time. That's it, but they was confidence, but they had an aura about them. But I started to see that they was arrogant with their aura. Like I pull bitches. Like you know how you get them dudes. I'm a player. Like I'll pull bitches. Like nah, it ain't that, bro. A lot of that shit is looks. A lot of that shit is that's not an aura. if you look good, right? Yeah, it helps to get chicks. You got some money. Yes, that helps to get a chick. Right? But an aura is chicks kind of fuck with you. Right? Like, my point is this. I know dudes that fuck with me because of the shit that I say. Right? And it's an aura thing, right? But I know chicks, and I'm married. I know chicks, I know now that want to give me pussy. Because when we have conversations, I say shit and I know how to say it. It ain't about being a player. It's just what I know. It's an aura that I have. And chicks be like, damn. Yeah, he cute and everything, though. He cute, too. Like that goes through chicks' minds, too. You may not be the most attractive to them or the finest thing that they seen of other dudes. But if they talk to you and they getting some type of, like, it stimulates their mind in a way, and you got an aura about you, and you confident in who you are, right? Because that comes with having an aura. Hey, man. Listen, I have no problem picking up a chick. Now I would, because I've been in a relationship for a long time. Like, so, like, when I speak to chicks and shit like that, it ain't about trying to get with no chick. It's just speaking real shit. But to try to, like, impress a chick to get a chick, nah. I couldn't do that. You know how motherfuckers say, you played out. Nigga, I'm played out, nigga. I ain't got no game. I ain't got no game. At all. I don't have no game. I probably ain't had no game in, like, the last 15 years. I ain't got no game, bro. And the bad part about it, the problem that I ain't got no game because I've been with my wife for so long and I've been married for so long. But, like, I don't even, like, think about that shit. So it's like, how can I speak to chicks? Right? Like, when I speak to chicks and shit, it's like, I want to listen to what their issues are. Like, you know what I mean? What's the problem? You know, like, it's shit like that. Like, I'm not even, like, my intentions is not to get with you. So, like, I ain't in player mode. I ain't trying to get with you. So, that's probably why I can, like, a lot of chicks would be attracted to me. Because I ain't trying to get in their drawers. Like, you know what I mean? Because I ain't trying to get with them at all. Nah, nigga. I had a subscriber sent me an email a while ago. Motherfucker said, asked me, was like, oh, yo, because everybody know I got celebrity crushes and shit like that. If a chick try to fuck with me, try to give me some pussy right now, I've been married, and you say you committed to your wife and shit, would you cheat on your wife and shit like that? Nah. There ain't enough money in the world. And if it ain't enough money in the world, it don't matter how fine a chick is. Because at the end of the day, just like a chick, some chicks think money means more. Dudes think that way too. Ain't enough money in the world. So a woman ain't that fine for me to cheat on my wife. Talking about grown ass Kenny? No. Talking about 20-something-year-old Kenny? Early 30 Kenny? Maybe I'll probably give you a different say. 40-something-year-old Kenny? No. Hell no. No. Ain't nothing. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth the headache. It's headaches that come with that shit. Come on, y'all, call in, man. Y'all in the chat, come on and call in. We out this bitch. Speak whatever you want to speak about. I'm here. But nah, man, it ain't shit. It's not nothing. Listen, you know the bad part about I get hit on a lot. That's the crazy shit about it. I keep telling people, like, when you married and women that are single and they know you married, they like niggas like that. I ain't saying all. I'm just saying a lot of chicks like dudes that's in relationships because they feel like this dude is stable, especially if they talk to you and they hear about what you do for your woman and shit like that. Them women, yo, they come at you like that. They flirt with you way more than a fucking chick that's out there just, you know, just wilding. You know what I mean? Like, she's just out there. She ain't really look, you know what I mean? Like you probably can fuck more with a single chick that probably got some shit going on in her life, got a kid or whatever, she going through some things. You probably can get her faster than you can get a chick that you'll meet at a club. Believe it or not. Because that chick at the club, she looking for something. No, she got a certain thing that she's looking for. Right? She's looking for, I just came out to have fun. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a baller. Like, it's shit like that. Like, she not looking for with that single chick that maybe got a kid working on both of them probably working on a file, but she got a single kid. She doing what she doing, but she ain't out there. She ain't looking for nothing. And really, right? She looking, but she ain't looking. When them motherfucking chicks be out there in the club and they out there, they wilding and shit. Yo, them chicks is out there, bro. They looking for attention. They looking for how many dudes that want to fuck them. They not looking for no dude to take care of them and no shit like that. They just out that bitch, you know, looking for attention. How many dudes gonna give me attention? Oh, damn, I ran into a baller. I told a nigga I covered dollars. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and roll with him tonight. That's how that go. That shit, the game ain't changed like y'all think it did. It haven't changed. This shit was like that back in the day for me. Shit is the same. Chicks is still the same. The dudes are still the same. Half of these niggas, listen, half of the niggas, even the niggas that you think very good looking niggas, half of them niggas is lame niggas. They ain't got no game. Them niggas cover that lame part about who they are because of how good they look, right? They probably good looking dudes, right? And they probably got a couple dollars. But they really lame. Because all they gonna do if they get with a chick, then they spend all this money on a chick to get the chick, got the chick, and go back to the boy, yeah, I fucked her. Yeah, nigga, I fucked her. All his niggas be like, damn, yo, you fucked that bitch, blah, blah, blah. Now they boost his confidence. Because he already know he a good looking dude. He got a couple of dollars, but the whole time, all he's attracting is those type of chicks. Him not thinking that. Because he's trying to live up to the standards of that chick, right? Or those type of chicks. And then living up to the standards of the niggas that he fucking with. There's probably some of his niggas ain't shit. And they ain't getting no pussy. Probably. But like I said, we live in a different generation now. Even the most bummiest dude or the most fucked up dude get pussy now. Because money means more to a lot of chicks now. But like I said, to a lot of the young chicks out here, it fucks up your worth. You think you get your pussy, like, nah. get nobody that pussy. If that pussy like that, you put that pussy on the motherfucker. You can lock that motherfucker down. I don't give a fuck who he is. There's one thing about a dude. If that pussy good like that, and you treat him good, oh, got that nigga. But women think, I ain't say women, some of you women be thinking that all you gotta do is just get that pussy out. Well, if you get that pussy out, nigga, I pay for that pussy. Nah. You ain't gonna never find no good nigga like that. Sorry. Listen, I always tell chicks like this. If you're an independent chick, let's go on a date. You know how you fuck a nigga mind up? Nigga ask you out on a date. All right, cool. So that nigga think in his mind, put women on game. You think this nigga, I'm telling you what niggas think. Oh, nigga, I had this money, nigga, I gotta look fly, I gotta get all this shit, get all this money. You go on that date. That nigga set it all up, whatever it costs. If you're a boss chick like that, if you like that, and you're a real chick like that, you know how you fucking that nigga mind up? Cause a lot of niggas, no lie to you, a lot of us stupid niggas, we think we gotta pay for everything. Cause we trying to impress. You know what you do to that nigga? You get there, everything good, everything fine. You nigga, he got a little, whatever. You get there, check come, say, nah, I got this. And the nigga probably, nah, I got it. No, you did a lot. You set this up for me. Got yourself all dressed up, looking good for me. I like how you looking. Appreciate it. I got you. So on me. You a fucking nigga mind up like that. That nigga he wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't know what to do. Now, niggas, if a chick did that to you, nigga, that's one time. I'm just saying, don't think that you just keep on trying to play her like that, but I'm just saying. And women don't get comfortable or keep doing that shit, but I'm just saying. But it's like, we don't live in people want to live in a society right now where, like, excuse me, if that man ain't baller, he ain't shit, right? Or you got some women think that, oh, I can pay for my own shit, I don't need a nigga. You know, like, it's a balance. A relationship is a balance. It's going to be times in a relationship where one of y'all ain't going to be able to do some shit. Or y'all ain't going to be able to keep up with what y'all do all the time. And one of y'all maybe be able to take over a little more. You have to understand that in life. First of all, this stream is about whoever calls in. You want to call in, this is the time of the part of the stream whenever you want to call in. You want to call in, speak whatever you want to speak in. This is what the stream is about. You can call in right now. The number's up there. Go ahead and call in. I'm out here. I'm just speaking on real shit until one of you motherfuckers call in. So, this is what the live stream is about. I do my shit in the beginning. Y'all see the title with Stephen A. But then I do some shit later where I let people call in and I start speaking about, other shit. That's what I do. It's a live stream, bro. But you can call in and speak about whatever you want to speak about. At this point, because we at this point in the motherfucking live stream. This old BF over here, nigga. This ain't everybody's shit. You know the crazy shit about it, right? I had my my little cousin and shit. She was, you know, sprung a little boyfriend around and shit. I don't want to call her little boyfriend, but you know, you're a grown man and shit. But you're younger than me. You're way younger than me. You're at least 20 years younger than me. And I told the nigga, man, I don't give a fuck. Why don't you treat her right? I don't give a fuck about what you do. Like at that point, cause I can't. I'm too old to be like playing games with people, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, I only like playing games with my wife, man. Like, I don't like got it. Like, nigga, as long as you don't disrespect my fucking little cousin, you know what I mean? You don't put your hands on her. I don't give a fuck. Like, and even the disrespect part, it depends what that is, cause an argument between a couple is sometimes ain't none of your fucking business. You know, fuck who? Like, I had to learn that. I had to learn some of this shit ain't your business. Who this dude? He call you come in talking about what the live stream's about. You call in, nigga. How about you call in and make it something? I can't stand when niggas do that. Motherfuckers come in here, what the live stream's about. You come in. I say the lines is open. Call in. Goofy ass niggas. I swear to God, people be goofy on some goofy shit, man. I bet you if I put the title up and I said Trump sucked dick, I bet you call in for that. Something crazy and radical, something like that. You motherfuckers call in. Them type of motherfuckers, they're calling for anything. Anything stupid. Like I told you, I drop knowledge, people. I've been around a long motherfucking time. And the crazy part about it, as old as I get, a lot of the times I start to like feel like, you know, I love the youth. You know what I mean? I think the youth is the future. But I think they lose the genuineness of life. Like, life ain't as complicated as you. I know we live in different times, but life is not as complicated as you think it is. I think it's your generation. You live in a different generation, so you think life is different because, oh, we ain't you old niggas. Well, you're still doing old nigga shit. It's just y'all renaming it, or you kind of just trying to remix it. But it's the same shit. Life is still the same, bro. I think what keep me genuine and keep me honest and keep me real is because I don't live outside of my means. I don't, listen, people, I tell you, if I wanted to, I can say everything I see, everything I've been building for the last, me and my wife, we can take this shit and we can just go and just live in the fucking suburbs some fucking way. Like, we can go live crazy. Right? We can live that way. I don't think that's for us. Told my wife that. That's not for us. yeah, we gonna do some shit. But just appreciate what the fuck we got. We can build some shit. We can, like, I told my wife, I say, when my wife said, nah, we ain't gonna move right now. I said, okay, cool. I was good with that. I said, you want to build on some shit in the house? She's like, yeah, let's build. So who you gonna build? I'd rather to build than to go buy some shit that we gotta do all this revamping. I'd rather build on what the fuck we got. And people don't understand that. Because what happens is, you see another motherfucker, see everybody on YouTube, social media, you see everybody. They doing all this different shit. And they getting this and they getting that. Because just because another motherfucker got something, that don't mean that we supposed to have that. I tell my wife that shit all the time. That don't mean we supposed to have that. It don't mean that they better or no shit like that. Listen. I done seen plenty of times people go out and they buy shit, they get shit, and because they see other motherfuckers get shit, and then these niggas is out here struggling. And I told my wife, I said, would you rather have all this shit that they got and be stressed like they do, or just to have the shit that we have that's a little lesser than theirs, but we stress free? And my wife, no lie to you, it took her a minute to think about that shit. And then we start breaking down our shit, and she was like, "Yeah, hey nigga, I like that we stress free." I said, "Okay." I said, "Babe," I told my wife, I said, "Listen," I said, "Babe, right now, we gonna get our blessings. It's gonna come. Like, we gonna travel like we supposed to travel. It just ain't our time to travel." So you gotta understand something too. Cause I told my wife this, and sometimes she forget this, and I had to remind her. Right? I said, "Boo," I said, "we can do all that shit that you want to do." I said, "But when the main thing you kept saying to me, like, shit, when we was like in our 30s, like, I mean, yeah, we was like in our early 30s, like, some shit like that. But probably even before that, she wanted a kid. And I told her how I am about having a kid. Right? I say this 100%. Told my wife, I didn't really want no kids. I just genuinely didn't. Because, number one, at that time, I wasn't ready for no kid. Mentally, I wasn't. I don't think I would have been a good parent. But the other part was that I just thought that I just didn't want to be a bad dad. So I was kind of scared, right? So that's a part of that. But I said, then the third part is, I said, if I have a kid, you know that you wouldn't mean that much more. I don't even say she don't mean that much to me. My daughter mean more. My kid will mean more. And I told my wife that shit years ago. So like when we had discussions about shit, we don't travel, we don't do that and that shit. Man, fuck that. See that little girl in there? That's all that matters. Long as she good. We got her for 18 years. What you talking about? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I love you. But I told you, she mean more to me than you. That's a fact. My daughter mean more to me. Mean more to me than anybody in the world. This is a fact. Fuck who you are. And I told her that though. So sometimes you gotta remind motherfucker. What Kendra say? Sometimes you gotta show up. You gotta come out and show out and pop out on niggas. Same shit. Hey, you forgot? Oh no. Nobody means more to me than my daughter. Nobody. Nigga, I don't move. I don't go nowhere. I don't spend money unless my daughter is straight. If she good, I'm good. That's how that goes. Now, let me be real, too. It put a damper in our relationship. I ain't gonna lie about that. But she already know that. That was gonna happen. Because I didn't want to have kids. I really genuinely didn't, because I already knew how I was going to be. My daughter means more to me. If my daughter was a boy, it didn't matter. My kid was going to mean more to me. My kid mean more to me than myself. I sacrifice everything. Anything in my life, I will sacrifice for my daughter. It doesn't matter. Nobody comes. I don't come before her. That's just how I am. I was raised where you had two parents. I had two parents I knew of, right? But they didn't raise me, right? Knew of them. Lived with both of them at present times in my life. But the community raised me. My aunts, uncles, family members, friends, family friends. They raised me. My parents ain't raised me, bro. So I come from a different type of fucking environment. I grew up basically like damn near an orphan. So like, to have my daughter, that never happened. Like, my daughter would never feel like an orphan. I will never have. I will give my last to my daughter. If I had to live on the street and gave my daughter my house or whatever I needed, or whatever she needed, whatever she needed, nigga, I would do that. I lay out on the street. Because I know how I feel not to have parents that was never there for you. Listen, I ain't mad at my parents. I'm not angry at them. But I don't forget what they did and when they wasn't there, right? And I understand their circumstances, but that's what makes me a better dad. And it probably, in a sense, make people don't want to fuck with me too. Because, nigga, nobody comes above my daughter. Nobody. And I love my wife. My wife is like, she's my soulmate. Nobody comes above my daughter. Nobody. Nobody comes above her. Motherfuckers think I'm joking. Nigga, I Chris Benoit shit out of my wife. Play with me. Don't play with my daughter. Don't do that. If we broke up today or tomorrow, I don't care what it is. I cheat on her, she cheating on me. I don't give a fuck what it is. Don't play with my kid. Don't do that. She need both of our parents. Regardless if we separated or not, we like this. You get what I mean? I don't play that shit. Cause I know how it feels not to have even one of your parents. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. because maybe y'all don't understand this, or maybe some people don't really genuinely believe. Some of y'all may. Yeah, but listen, you know how I feel every day I wake up? I can't call my mom. I can't call my dad. Even as a grown-ass man, and I ain't mad at him. I know, like, my mom back on that shit now, so I can't call her, but my dad, I can call him every day if I wanted to. But I don't call him because I don't trust him. I love him, respect him, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. And that's why me and my dad ain't never tight. I done forgave him. I'm good, nigga. I ain't mad at you like that, but I just don't trust him. And that's just how that shit is, man. People always, you know, even people in the family, they be like, oh, you don't come around. I don't trust y'all. I don't trust people like that. I'll be around shit that I can trust. And if you cross me, can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Seriously, I just can't. Or move like that. Give me a second, people. I'll be right back. All right, people, I'm back. I'm out here. I'm out this motherfucker. I always tell people, listen, you gotta think about this, right? There was some shit, right, that I had, like, we did the last Christmas shit, right? If y'all ain't see it, I got the Christmas shit up. I did that shit with my immediate family. That's what I call that shit, my immediate family. And I had you remember my aunt passed away and shit like that, and cousins and all them, you know, invite everybody, come and shit like that. And it was the crazy shit about it was I was like kind of like mad because me and my cousin, we was all just at my aunt's funeral, and I was saying like, yo, we need to call each other personally. Call me, let me know. Listen, I'm not a social media motherfucker like where you can hit me on Facebook. I'm on Facebook, but I don't be on that shit like that. Call me on the phone. Call my wife. If you can't get in touch with me, call her, text her. Let me know. Blah, blah, blah. Got some shit going on. And I'm gonna say this. Part of this shit was my fault. Because at least I can admit it. I said to everybody in the family, I said, I'm coming around for Thanksgiving. And I didn't go. And I'm going to tell y'all why I didn't go. It had nothing to do with them. Right? Nothing to my family. They ain't do nothing wrong to me. It was me. I came to find out that myself, I want to go see my therapist and shit. And I came to find out that I wasn't over my aunt death. I really genuinely wasn't. And that shit still hurt. It still hurt now, but I'm not over it. But I'm in a little bit better mind space, and I came to find out why that shit hurt so much with my aunt passing away. Because sat down with my therapist and shit, we talked about it or whatever. And it was like, we got real about it. I'm gonna go too much detail about it because it was, my therapy shit. But said the real reason why I felt the way I feel and I didn't go to Thanksgiving shit was because of simple fact, seeing them. I'm still mad at them. Like, I'm not over it. I'm still upset. I'm still, and I thought I was over it, but I'm not. I'm over my family didn't. This took. This. So now my therapist. It took my aunt passing away with. I see all my family on that side. Like, we all came. And I came late because I wasn't going to go. Cause I don't do funerals, bro. I was, no lie to y'all, I wouldn't lie to this. I was really procrastinating of doing shit like my wife and shit. Like, I gotta shave, I gotta do this. Like, I was really doing some fuck shit not to go. Because number one, I don't like funerals, but number two, it was my aunt, man. One sec. And it was something my therapist asked me. She asked me, she said, how close was you and your aunt in the last 10 years? I said, we was good. And she'd have called me, let me know if she was sick or anything like that. I got her. She asked me, she said, well, did your aunt tell you that she was going to go get that surgery? I said, nah. She said, well, how close was you? And that shit fucked me up. I started crying. Because the real part about that was I wasn't even really that close to my aunt and them like that. The aunt that passed away. I'm going off of memories. Ain't no recent conversations me and my aunt had. I ain't talking to my aunt in years like that. But no, I can't say that because, like I said, the only reason I even was at my aunt's last birthday last year was because of my mom was on drugs. And she went to my grandma's house and started wilding out or whatever. Other than that, nobody would have called me and said anything. And I keep chalking that shit up as on that side of the family, they're just not emotional people. And I was telling my therapist and shit, it's like, anytime I get emotional and I talk about some shit, they shut it down. You know, it's not like that. There's always like some type of. It's almost like they not listening to me. It's almost like, oh no, you wilding, you tripping. Well, that's just Kenny. You know, that's just K. He wilding. He in his feelings and shit like that. That's it. Just always come off that way. And so, like I telling her that, and she was like, "Well, that's the problem." She said, and she told me straight up. She said, "That's why I see why you stay away, because you don't want to. You always in your life has felt, as far as my family, just real shit. I always feel neglected from my own family. There's one thing in that shit with my mom and my dad and shit, I get that part. But these are some of these people that I'm talking about how raised me. And then now that I made it, they've been through all the fuck shit I was going through, all the street shit I was going through, and now that I'm not doing none of that shit no more, I feel abandoned again. And it's not like I don't feel like they ain't proud of me. It's just like, yo, god damn. I'm dealing with mental shit now. Oh, I'm good financially. I ain't in the streets. I get that part. Dealing with that mental shit that I gotta get through. And they don't want to deal with that. Because then, like I told y'all, in the black community, we don't deal with that mental shit. That's my family too. That's my family too. Like, I love my aunt, but we ain't been close in years. I think I felt more bad because of my cousin. You know? I felt bad for him. And I just started to notice too, like, I don't have a lot of shit in common with anybody really like that. Right? Because, like, I'm on, like, a whole nother... It's not even a spiritual level. It's almost like I'm on a moral level. I'm on some other shit. So I move morally different. And so, like, people like, oh, you on that shit? Like, yeah. I ain't, like, it's almost my shit is, like, religious. Or morally who I am. And how I move. And I can't fuck with certain shit. And so a lot of people like, oh, we can't fuck with that. Like, nigga, you on some moral shit. Like, damn, you just trying to get us in some cult shit? Nigga, no. Nigga, this is human nature shit. But it just is what it is, though. But you know, that's what I found out, y'all. I found out it's not them, it's me. I'm just morally on another whole level. And I'm sad. Like, my aunt passed away. I'm more sad because I didn't get to fix things. Right? Like, I thought I could fix some things, but my aunt was like everybody else in my family. On that side of the family. They didn't, like, they're not emotional people on that side, on my dad's side of the family. They not. That's why me and my dad don't talk. They're just not emotional people. And I'm talking about from my grandmother down. My grandmother was 80-something years old, get ready to turn 90. Like, they're not emotional people. They don't talk about feelings. They don't do that shit. That's just not what they do. Like, I went to my my aunt's funeral a couple months ago, that was the first time I ever seen my grandmother cry. Ever. I got shot, got stabbed a couple times, almost died both times. Ain't nobody ever seen my grandma was about to cry. And believe it or not, we don't, and the crazy shit about it, in the family, we haven't really lost anybody either. Really like that. Like nobody in immediate family like that. We haven't really, especially on my grandma's side, my dad's side of the family, we haven't really lost anybody other than my grandfather. But, my grandfather left the whole fucking family back in the day. So, nobody really like him like that. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at him. I don't know my grandfather like that. So, I can't say what he did wrong or not. You know what I mean? So, I had no say in that. But, I don't know him like that. I went out there, spent some time with him here and there. Not here and there, but once or twice or something. Maybe once. But I don't know him. Never knew him. I look like him, but don't know this nigga. So I didn't go to the funeral. I didn't do none of that shit. You understand, I'm his first grandkid. I'm his first grandkid. You don't know your first grandkid? Something wrong with that. Feel me? So, but I told you, on my dad's side of the family is very weird. It's a lot of weird shit going on with that side of the family, and I don't like fucking with none of that shit because I'm too brutally honest. So I start saying shit, and it may start making people in the family feel a certain type of way. You know what I mean? So it was like I remember something was like, people was in like this, but I know this for a fact. My older cousin Antoine at my aunt's funeral, I guess he was sitting with one of my other cousins, my young cousins or something. And he was like, oh, she was like, what the fuck is, they don't call me Kenny or K or anything, they call me B, right? Because it stands for Butchie, Badass Jackson, right? So they call me B. I was like, where the fuck is B? Like, what the hell is B? B ain't show up yet? Talking about me, right? I'm having a hard time coming, right? But she said to him, it's like, where B at? I was like, and my cousin said, and they don't come around like that. He better show up for this. Like, so I was like, nigga, I don't owe y'all nothing. I was thinking that shit to myself, but I didn't say it. Right? Like, you know how you thinking that? I was like, I ain't gonna say that. I said, yo, I was coming, bro. I had a hard time coming. Like, and I really, the bad part about it, I genuinely did have a hard time coming. I don't like funerals, and it was my aunt, and I just seen her. Like, I was just at 4th of July with you, and I don't even do 4th of July, but I did that for my aunt at my dad's house. And then before then, I did her birthday. She was telling me, like, mind you, let me explain something to y'all. The reason I even went to this shit is because my aunt said, hey, looked at me, straight in my face. See, my aunt, one thing about my aunt, God rest her soul, I miss her and I love her. Listen, my aunt was real. My aunt wasn't fake like that. She would tell you what the fuck. Or she won't say nothing. That's just how she was. And I'm kind of like that in a way. Like, I say some shit, I'll tell you straight up, or I won't say nothing. Because if I say something, right? But I remember mom say to me, when my mom, that situation happened, right? It's a blessing, but I'm mad because my mom back on that shit again, right? But when I went there, everything was over, whatever. And mom, she said it to me. I ain't say shit because I didn't even remember her birthday. Mom said, she said, "You coming to my birthday party, right, nigga?" I said, "Your birthday coming?" She said, "Yeah, nigga, you know my birthday coming." I said, "No, I didn't." She was like, "Well, nigga, my birthday coming up." She said, "Look, my birthday coming up, such, blah, blah, blah." I think it was like April or something like that, right? And she was like, I was like, yeah, I'll be there. Said, "Nigga, don't bullshit. Don't be playing around, B." I said, "I got you. We be here. I got you." All right? Now, listen, if I say that shit, I'm committed to it. Like, I ain't bullshit. I got you. I'm there. So I was like, "Yeah, I'm there. I got you." So we go to a birthday party, right? Sitting there, we get there, or whatever. And I'm calling the whole time, right? Trying to ask motherfuckers like, "Yo, what she eat? What she like?" You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, I said, no, I'm like, "Yo, I don't give a fuck what y'all like." Right? I'm talking to family. I'm telling them, like, I don't give a fuck what you like. What she want? What she like? Talking about my Aunt Sheila at this time. What she like? "Oh, she like this chicken." I say, "Nah, fuck that. Put her on the phone and let me know what she like. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about." And I was like, "Damn, B, you like that?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm like that. What she like?" So they put her on the phone with her. She told me what she like. I said, "All right, well, get that." I said, "Get that. I'll pay for it when I get there." I got that, right? So I got it, right? So I got her favorite food, right? Certain chicken that she wants. Certain chicken, whatever food. It was a food. I didn't say chicken, but that was a certain type of chicken she wanted. So I got that chicken. I bought that shit. It was about fucking 80 to 100 pieces of chicken. I bought that shit. Got that. Got there. My cousin did that. My little cousin actually did that. So I say, "All right, cool." She got that. I got there. I told her, I said, "I'll give you the money when I get there." So I get there, whatever, blah, blah, I get there. I get that motherfucker, get the money. You know what I mean? Motherfucker see me pull out a little knot. Ain't nothing big, because I don't usually keep cash on me. I pull out a little knot. And it's a little knot. And what I mean by it's a little knot, I got enough money to give my little cousin the money that I owe her for getting the shit as far as the chicken for me, for my aunt. The other part is cash money, $200 to get to my fucking aunt. So I ain't got a whole bunch of fucking money on me. It's like a little knot. It ain't that big, bro. Motherfuckers watching my pockets in the family. And I do that shit. I do that, give my little cousin that money. They see that, they like, damn. Well, actually, when I did that shit with my little cousin, I just rolled up on her. Because I rolled past everybody. Yeah, everybody love her, whatever. But I rolled past on everybody. I said, "Where Mo at?" You go to my cousin. I said, "Where Mo, whatever." I'm romancing me. "Oh, she dead. I said, "All right, hold on, give me a second. I'll holler at Mo." So I can get her money. I give my cousin her money. Blah, blah. Right? About $100, something like that. All right, I do that. Go to mine. And I fucked up. Because what I should have did was pull mine to the side and give that money. Right? So I give my aunt about $200. Give my grandma about $300. Right? Because I always give my grandma some money. So I always do that. It's necessary. You get what I mean? If she called me day tomorrow, she needs something, I give it to her. But I did that, right? So now that I do it, motherfuckers in the family like, oh, nigga, you giving out money. Ain't nobody giving out no money. I said, nigga, it's her birthday. I said, yo, I'm getting it. So y'all think, man, every time I come around, I just hit everybody up. That's what y'all thinking? I did the crazy shit about it, I did that once before. That was the crazy shit about it. Motherfuckers see me come around, I gave all my aunts money. Everybody, grandmother, all my aunts, all money. I gave them all money. You know, I went in the hole. Right, nigga, I spent. I get all that money out, nigga. I was in the hole when I did that. I spent about $2,000 that night, giving everybody money, all my aunts money. I came back. My wife was like, "What the fuck?" But that was the last time they last time I did some shit like that. That's the last time they really kind of seen me too. Like, I don't hang around the motherfuckers like that, bro. But that's the last time they see me, and they know that's when I come around. That's what I do. My aunts, grandmothers, I hit them up. But that's when I was trying to impress them. That's some shit that I was trying to do to kind of like show, like I was thinking I was showing love. But I started thinking like, that's all I'm good for? It's money? When I even called, just try to have a conversation about some mental shit that I'm going through, nobody want to talk to me. But when I got some money, everybody popped up, they good. So how much do my people really love me? That's how I looked at that shit. So this time when I did that shit, all my aunts and all my, everybody did that. Of course I hit my grandma up, but everybody was hitting me like, oh, you gonna hit us up? No, it's her birthday. And that's all I got. I don't keep, and first of all, nigga, see, at that time back then when I did that shit, I kept cash on me. This time around when I did it, I don't keep cash. I actually had to go to an ATM or something, or the bank that I go to get money out. I don't keep cash. So you rob me, nigga, you ain't getting nothing. Like seriously, you ain't getting the motherfucking thing. You try to rob me, I ain't got nothing. So yeah, it was like, and they all looked like I was trying to treat them wrong or some shit. Oh, damn, he ain't gonna hit us up this time. No. No one, I don't pose hit you up. It's her birthday. That's number one. Then number two, that's what y'all think of me? I come around, I gotta give y'all money? Wow. Shit was crazy. And let me say this. And I had to figure this shit out in therapy. This is why I don't go around them. This is why I didn't go around for Thanksgiving when I promised that I would, or said I was gonna come, or New Year's or Christmas or anything like that. And I still don't want to go around them because of what they did to me. Before my aunt passed away, they did that to me. That's all I mean to y'all. Money. Don't call me. And even the situation, even with me even going to my aunt shit, the only reason I even was around them was because of my mom was wilding out. She was on that shit. She cracked out. And I was like, oh no. Call B. Call my dad. They call everybody. Oh no, call his son. Call her son. Call my daughter. I mean, call my sister and shit. They called everybody before they called me, bro. Then they called me. Then they called me, and I'm the only motherfucker came with a solution. And I told my mom, straight up, I said, you gotta fucking go. Pour knives on people and shit. You high? Fuck you doing? Fuck you talking about? My mom was wilding, yo. She was saying all types of crazy shit. And I knew she was high, yo. I was hurt, but I was embarrassed. More than I was hurt, I was embarrassed. It's my mom, man. It's embarrassed. Still that fucking 43 years old, bro. Or 42 at that time. Still embarrassed. You know, we had to take my daughter to my mother-in-law house before we even came down to see my mom, because I already knew. The most fucked up shit. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, when motherfuckers be talking all that shit to me, you know how, like, you can't say nothing to me to make me feel bad about OBF or what I do here. Nigga, I watched my mom when I was a child. When I could comprehend at 6 how my mom was a crackhead. And she sold everything. And I mean everything. I'm talking about her body. I'm talking about food stamps, the food that she supposedly got for us. My mom did that. She sold everything. When I tell a motherfucker I was poor, nigga. Imagine all I had to live off was welfare. And then your crackhead mom take that shit, that the food that you live off of, and she sell that shit for the drugs. And now you ain't got no food. You don't have nothing. I ain't had shit. My sister ain't had shit. Nigga, it's just me and my sister. We was poor. So when motherfucker, I tell motherfucker, yeah, nigga, I was poor. I know what poor people feel like. You ain't eat for days, weeks. Do you know that them, back in the day, like when that check came, it came once a month. So she blew that shit in 2-3 days. The fuck you eat? All right, so she get that bitch, she buy some Uzunu, buy your little chicken box. Okay, cool. You got that, and she gone for damn near 2-3 weeks. What you got? You think that she gonna come back that next week with money? She's a fucking crackhead. She ain't got no money. So we starved for years. So to see my mom, because I remember when she got clean. She went to jail. You know how she went to jail? Y'all want to know that? You know how she went to jail, nigga? My mom went to jail and got clean. This is how she got clean. I was living with my dad in Glen Burnie at the time. And man, my dad took me on a he took me on a like his route, right? Because he's working, right? Kind of what I do, but he, you know, at that time it's a little different. The Amazon shit, right? My dad was doing that shit way before this, Amazon shit, and my dad took me on a route or whatever. It was the summertime, and we riding past to go to the neighborhood. We riding through my old neighborhood. But at the time, I ain't expecting my mom to see her down there. And my mom is on a fucking corner as a prostitute. Selling herself. And my dad didn't even recognize. I did. I said, hold on, Dad. Ain't that mom? Ain't that my mama? I was about, the age I probably was about, shit. It was right before I came back to Baltimore. Because I wasn't in Baltimore at that time. I was in Ohio, and then I lived with my dad before I came. Because I ain't lived with my dad that long. It was like a year and a half. So I probably was about 12. About 12 years old. I told my dad, I said, ain't that my mama? My dad slowed down a little bit. He said, that is her. Let me tell y'all something. Listen, man. I grew up around pimps, hoes, all that shit. Grew up around that. See your mama out there? It take a part of you. And I ain't been the same since then. I never lie about that. I was broken from then. It's one thing about drugs. It's another thing. Seeing your mama selling her body. I was broken. And I ain't not been the same since then. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't not lie to y'all about that. I ain't never been the same. I'm mad broken, bro. Still broken. Shit still hurt. I see your mom out there hoeing. Your mom a prostitute. You see her out there. She out there. Ain't nigga can't say she ain't out there. You nigga can say whatever they want, but you see her? Yeah, alright. Right back, people. Alright, people, I'm back. Appreciate y'all motherfuckers stick around. Keep it real. be real out this bitch. Ain't nothing to lie about, nigga. We being real. We keeping it real tonight. We keeping it real tonight. I tell you, listen, motherfuckers act like they know Kenny. Nigga, know me. Know my pain. Know why I am the way I am. Let's be real. Nigga, I ain't ashamed. And the bad part about it is that I speak on this shit and I ain't ashamed. Because I accept it what it is. I've been accepted it. It hurts, but I accept it. I always ask a motherfucker. Like, I've been through some shit. I know what the fucking struggle is. You ever seen your mom as a prostitute, nigga? You seen your mama prostituting herself? You ever see that? So, nigga, listen, ain't a nigga that can sit out here and be acting like, oh, he being fake. Fake for what? Fake for what? You know the bad part about it, I had promised my mama. I promised my mom. I said, Mom, I never so dope. Because I seen her on that shit. And I wound up turning around selling the same shit. And I'm in 2025 now. And my mom on crack now. The same shit I sold that I promised that I wouldn't sell no more. And she back on that shit. Like I told you, I don't got a lot of regrets. Because the reason I don't have regrets is because I can admit what I did. And who I was. And I still don't regret selling dope. I don't regret that. I regret No, I ain't gonna say that. I do regret selling dope. Cause even though I maybe wasn't giving that poison to my mom, I was still enabling that shit, and I probably was still giving poison to other people's moms. And that shit hurts. I gotta live with that. Regardless of how much good I do and I try to do in the world. I still gave poison to my people, to other people's moms and dad when I was selling that bullshit. So don't ever get no shit twisted about me. And I ain't real about what I do or what I say or what I'm about. Nigga, my mom is still on crack right now. And was clean for 20-something years. Probably longer than that. All it took is some prescription drugs for her to start getting hooked back on. You ever look yourself in the mirror and be like, yeah, I sold that shit. If you're a drug dealer, you're a nigga, former drug dealer, whatever, who you are, that pain's still there, man. You know how many fucking families I heard all the drugs I sold? That shit hurt. Still hurt. Not just because of my mama, nigga. because I know it's wrong. I know what I did was wrong. And I did that shit. When I promised my mom, I say, I ain't gonna never do that shit. Cause you on that shit. And I wound up still doing it. So imagine these young niggas, they out here. They ain't even thinking on the way I'm thinking. They ain't had none of this thinking. They're just ignorant as, they way more ignorant than me at the time when I was doing shit. I'm gonna tell you something that Pac said that always stick with me. Tired, bro. Tired. Tired of saying the same shit. I watched the Pac interview. He said this shit. He said, I'm tired. Tired of saying the same shit. But he said, like, it's my responsibility. And that's me. My idol is that nigga right there. Niggas talking like, oh, he got his shirt off. Nigga, nigga, fuck that. Talk that stupid gay shit, or try to be talking about I'm gay or whatever. Fuck out of here. Have the fucking country is probably fucking gay. And lie about it. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That dude right there. You get tired, bro. But it's your responsibility. It's my fucking responsibility. I know the pain. All this shit, whatever, the money, whatever I got. Y'all donate, y'all fuck with me or whatever, nigga. It's my responsibility to tell y'all this shit. You ain't got to like it or not. It's my responsibility. I've been through this shit. I don't think I'm better than nobody. No fucking body. I would never ever think that. I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I am better than a racist. Tell you that shit. But outside of a racist, I ain't better than nobody. Or rapist or some shit like that. Yeah, I'm better than them. But anybody outside of that, no, I ain't better than no motherfucking body. Fuck out of here. I'm in 2025. And I'll be real with all y'all. See, because ain't nobody gonna be real with y'all, but I'll be real with y'all in real life. 2025. I don't even know where my mama at. Last time I talked to my mom was in 2024 and she was on crack. That's real shit. I ain't got nothing to fake. That's why I don't move around act like I'm better than somebody. Fuck, I'm better than somebody. That's why I always tell people, I know you got shit going on in your life. I get that. And I'm going to say this shit to Shay, because I want to say this shit to Shay. One thing. Hope she hear this and feel this. Shay, you said some shit to me I didn't like, but you out of pocket too. Let me say something. I don't give a fuck what's going on in your life. You act like ain't nobody else going through nothing else in your life. Everybody disrespect you. Who? And then you almost made it seem like I was disrespecting you. But like I told you, you prove when I tell you that I disrespect you. Prove it. Try to bring us some shit. Oh, Weezy said. Fuck out of here with that. If I'm not enough for you, Shay, to say, hey, I ain't disrespect you like that. Like, if that's the issue, like, yo, we can talk about that shit. Like, what the fuck? But, like I said, I'm used to motherfuckers like people like Shay not fuck with me. I'm cool with that. And then try to pretend, okay, it was all on you. You did it wrong or whatever. Okay, cool. All right, cool. That's fine, Shay. Like I said, it's always just a conversation. I'm very, like, and you know the crazy shit about it, right? Like, for me, I don't even give my family that benefit of the doubt that I give a Shay, or I give a lot of y'all. And for Shay to be like, that bullshit, man, get the fuck out of here, man. So now it's like, okay, cool. If we on that level, you want to treat me that way, and I'm going to treat you like I treat my blood family then. See, because people keep understanding like I'm more close to my blood family than I'm close to my OBF family. No, my OBF family, you ask a nigga like LT. You ask a nigga like Talking. You ask a nigga like Bruh Bell. Ask them how tight I'm in with them. We good. And they know that. Ain't about kissing Kenny ass and all that other shit. They ain't gotta kiss my ass, nigga. Ain't nobody. First of all, if you kissing my ass, I don't even like you. The fuck out of here. But Shade ain't fucked with us for a minute for whatever reason. She tried to bring up some shit that Weezy said. This is Weezy. She said Weezy said, talked to her, says it. Kenny called you a bitch. What? Kenny called you a bitch. Oh, that's your issue with me. So that's why you ain't talked to me for years. Because Kenny called you a bitch. Okay, cool. Fine. All right, Shay, but for that, right, why you stop talking to us? You know Shay never answered that damn question. Y'all notice that? Go look at the show. She never answered the goddamn question. Because she couldn't answer it. Because I told y'all. Well, I ain't going to say I told y'all, but a lot of other OBF members know what I'm talking about. But it's all good. Listen, Shay, we love you. Everything good. I know we good. We want you back in, whatever, but we know we can't get you back in because we understand what's going on with you. I get it. I'm going to tell you, I listen, 100% I get it, Shay. We good. We ain't never got to do nothing else no more. It's a wrap. I get it. But don't try to sit there and act like we good. We not good. Seriously. Love you. Appreciate you. But we ain't good. Let's just squash everything. It is what it is. Let's go ahead. Don't come in here and talk and none of that shit. We ain't got to do all that shit. Y'all fake that shit. So you can't fuck with us. And we know. And you try to blame us. Try to blame me. We know why you can't fuck with us. We know that. Like I said, now I said it to your face, and you know that. I disrespect you that much, nigga. That's my wife. Everything you said, I said. Ask her. I don't hang around nobody like that. Ask my wife. That's the only person around me. Everybody know that. OBF knows that about me. Who the fuck you gonna talk to outside of me? Who? Who you gonna talk to? Now, if I want to get some gangster niggas, that's something different. Now, if you want to talk to them, I can get them. But ain't nobody speaking outside of my wife or me. Nobody. Ain't a motherfucker you speak for me outside of my wife or me. Nobody. I don't give a fuck what she talking about. So, Shay, whatever. That's how that goes, Shay. So, love you. Love you or whatever. I know you ain't gonna call or whatever, but it is what it is. We said what we said. Slash shit. Fuck that shit, Shay. You lying. You just, first of all, I want to say this too. Number one, and not to disrespect Shay, but Shay is a liar. She's lying about this shit. Because Shay could call me anytime she want to. She can call my wife anytime she want to. She knows this. Shay is just lying. It is what it is. She was sitting in the chat trying to play like everything was good. No, Shay, we all know what's really going on. You just don't want to admit that. And now that I called you out and now we can't come back from that, then now you feel the way you feel. And it's all good. I still love you though. Yeah, you try to blame it on, oh, niggas calling me bitches and shit like that, and you was calling me bitches and shit. You brought up some shit that happened years before that. That ain't had nothing to do with why you left OBF. Like you was bringing up shit. That's how you out your mind. Come on now, stop, shit. Come on now. But like I said, I never bring up the real reason why you don't fuck with us. And the real reason why you ain't never been close to us. And you gotta be at work or you ain't fucking with us like that. In OBF. I never bring it up. Do I ever do that? Yeah. Behind the scenes I do it. But I won't bring it up here. You know that. So stop it, Shay. Come on now. Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all a question. Shay was very, very close to me and my wife. Like that. If Shay thought I was lying about some shit, my wife is sitting right here, nigga. My wife, y'all know my wife, nigga. My wife don't play like that, nigga. She love me, nigga, but she won't lie for me. Unless I'm getting locked up or something. You know what I'm saying? But she won't lie for me like that. Like, you know what I mean? Shay know better, man. Shay knows better. And she sitting there, Shay left this shit because of Shay shit. She stopped fucking with OBF, and I won't ever speak on it. To tell all of y'all that. Right? But behind the scenes, yeah, we'll talk about it. But, no, I never tell y'all. Because I know why Shay left. She know why. I know why, she know why. Stop it. Let's leave that like that. Shay know better. Shay, listen, I love you. You know that. You can't play me like that. My wife been sitting here and she was like, oh, Shay was calling me? I said, nah, she ain't supposed to call you, but I was saying Shay was told Shay to call you, but she was like, oh, well, all right, cool. You don't think my wife watched this shit? She don't watch these live streams what we doing? What I'm doing with y'all? Y'all don't know? Y'all don't think she do that? Fuck out of here, man. But the thing is y'all just don't hear from her. Shay know better. Shay know my motherfucking wife. Fuck out of here. Shay know better, man. She sitting out here playing these games acting like, King is just saying some rude shit. Get the fuck out of here, Shay. You ain't been fucking with us for years. And like I taught her to her face. You ain't fucked with us for years. Years Shay ain't fucked with OBF. She ain't fuck with me. You know the last time I talked to Shay? I can't tell you. She a liar, man. Sit there and try to act like, it's Kenny. How is Kenny? When Kenny keep reaching out. How's it my fault? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question. How is it my fault when I reach out? If I'm reaching out to you, how is it my fault? We try to reach out to Shay. We don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing from Shay. I guarantee you, if Shay called me, hey, nigga, we pick up. What the fuck is she talking about? Fuck out of here. Like I said, you don't get to play those games with OBF no more. Shay, we've been doing this shit for years. We've been waiting on you. And then she try to sit there and say, oh no, Kenny is this is from you. Call me a bitch. And who called you a bitch? Now, bro, Bill called you a bitch. He was out of pocket and I got in his ass. You seen that. And I told that nigga he got to apologize to you. And I mean that shit. I told that nigga, bro, Bill, he got to do that shit. But then, on top of that, okay, cool. So you say I called you a bitch. Called you a bitch one time. I was out of pocket. That was years ago. What the fuck you talking about? And then you say, oh, then you try to bring up, oh, Weezy. Well, get that nigga Weezy on the phone. I ain't talked to Weezy in weeks. Ask that nigga Weezy, did I say that shit? Can you get that nigga on the phone? Because I can't. I can't get Weezy on the phone right now. Let Weezy tell me that I called you a bitch. I'm waiting. You can't get that nigga. I'm sick of people trying to... Listen, let me say this. On real shit to the family. To everybody, OBF. Love y'all, man. Y'all know that, man. And I ain't perfect. I ain't got to try to say that like I'm perfect, bro. I ain't perfect, bro. You know, I do some fuck shit and shit like that. And if I do some fuck shit, I admit that I fuck up. I will apologize to y'all. Y'all know that. If I'm in the wrong. But Shay is lying. Shay is lying. She is lying. And if motherfucking Weezy come out, he say some shit, and I will tell that nigga he lying. I called her a bitch. And if I probably did it in the midst of some shit, yeah. You know what? If I did do that, I apologize. Excuse me. At least I will apologize. At least I will tell you I'm sorry. If that did happen. But I don't remember me calling you no bitch, Shay. And I don't give a fuck about what Weezy talking about. That nigga always lying. I ain't gonna say he lying, but he always saying some bullshit out of his mouth. And like I said, get that nigga on the phone. Get him to come here and say this shit that you saying that I said. You can't get that nigga to do it. And if he talking you to, like, you're not some crazy shit about it. Hey, yo, Weezy, if you're doing that shit behind the scenes like that, bro, then why you ain't telling me? I'm your man, 100 grand, right? If this is what Shay is saying, if this nigga is doing this, why you ain't telling me what's going on, bro? Like I said, I told y'all, this is the one thing I learned from the streets. This is why ain't no motherfucking body can take advantage of me. like I said, I'm gonna listen. In 2025, I'm gonna start fucking with a lot of motherfuckers. Cause now I understand where we stand at. If you ain't fucking with me, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. That's how that shit goes, bro. You don't get to keep doing that shit to me. I'm here, bro. I'm always here. I'm trying to do the lives, trying to do the shit with everybody, but everybody don't do it. I understand everybody got some shit going on. I get all that shit. Where the fuck is these niggas? They keep talking this shit. Oh, this is that, this is this. Well, what the fuck are we doing? Where Weezy at? Anybody talk to Weezy? Anybody heard anything from Weezy? Y'all seen him in the chat? I don't see him in the chat. Yo, we might be about, like I said, I'm starting to notice, this is real talk. These niggas can say whatever the fuck they want to say. I'm going to say this on real talk. I don't give a fuck what I do. And I know, you know the crazy shit about it? LT working, that nigga is on his grind right now. Shout out to my brother LT, man. Shout out to my brother. That's my brother like that. That nigga be on his shit. You know that nigga, if he work or he don't work, he hit me up. Yo, Kenny, I seen this. I seen it. Like, yo, that's my, yo. Shout out to L, man. Shout out to L, man. I love you, bro. I love you, little bro. You show me love like that. And like, let me tell y'all some real shit. That's my nigga, man. LT my nigga. Yo, that nigga always been 100 with me. Ain't nobody ain't not been 100 like this nigga been 100 with me. Don't matter about nothing. That nigga's 100. Yo, what you gonna do? Nigga, I got you, nigga. Fuck that shit. That's what he do. Shout out to L, man. Shout out to LT, man. Love you, bro. That nigga always be 100 with me, man. I love you, bro. That's real talk, man. Them niggas they play. Is they really fuck with me like that? Nah. That nigga L, boy, you never switched on me, L. I love you, bro. Like, seriously. Like, motherfuckers be talking that shit, man. I love L. L ain't never switched on me. Ever. Ever. I don't give a fuck what it is. He never switched on me. Shout out to L, man. I got you, bro. Whatever you need, nigga, I got you. That nigga never switch on me like that, man. Now I know who a real nigga is. That nigga L, he never switch on me. Never. Like I said, you talk all that shit about you want L ain't had this and L ain't had that, nigga. But L here now. How a motherfucker gonna talk about L? Do what? Do what? What? L here, nigga. L do what he do, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with L. Not on my motherfucking watch. And L good. He fine. Nobody play with that nigga like that. Like, yo, seriously, yo, but you know the crazy shit about it? L always showed me love, man. You always have my back, bro. Like, seriously, it don't matter what it is, yo. You always got my back. I love you, L, man. I love you, LT, man. I seriously, man. That nigga always got my back. It doesn't even matter what it is. He always got me. That nigga always got me, man. Shout out to L, man. No, I love you, L, right? But shit out you, bro. Shit out you. To my brother, man. All these niggas be faking and shit. Motherfuckers be acting like, nigga, you ain't my motherfucking man, nigga. You ain't my man like that, nigga. Nigga switch on me real quick. That nigga L don't switch on me. He do not switch on me. Oh, nigga, I rock with Kenny, nigga. I'm rocking with Kenny, nigga. I fuck with that nigga. I fuck with L, man. That's my dude. That's my guy. That's the only nigga I know. Like I said, when I tell you that my daughter, that's the only thing I fuck with, L is the only nigga I fuck with. LT, the only nigga I fuck with, nigga. That's the only nigga that fuck with me, nigga. Hands down. Ain't nobody else fuck with me like that but L. Shout out to LT, man. Niggas don't fuck with me like that. That nigga fuck with me good, bad, ugly. He fuck with me. That's my guy, man. Fuck that shit. I ain't doing that shit no more. I ain't doing that shit no more. If you don't fuck with me, yo, you don't fuck with me. Go about your business. You niggas, like, half of the time, yo, you niggas be saying shit and you ain't really about that shit. Like I said, nigga, like, yo, I'm from Baltimore, nigga. We bout what we say. You playing with us like that, nigga. We don't play like y'all play. We don't play like that. We want to fucking y'all niggas up. We on Baltimore time. Shout out to my nigga LT, man. That nigga always on that time. Everybody switched on me. Everybody don't talk to me and shit like that. Nigga, ain't no way. My brother, LT, always fucking me. Tell me where I'm lying at. Shout out to L, man. Love you, bro. Fuck them niggas, man. They ain't like that. That's the crazy shit about it. It don't matter what I do, that nigga always fuck with me. Always. LT always fuck with me. Fuck out here, man. Shout out to my brother L, man. Man, that nigga doing good in this life. He doing good in this life, nigga. And we ain't got to speak on that, nigga. I know what he doing. That nigga doing good in this life. He doing great in this life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud of him. So proud of him. All these motherfucking niggas sit out there act like they, oh, we like OBF. Nigga, you don't really fuck with us. Think about that. All the niggas say they fuck with OBF. Where they at? Where they at? Where these niggas at? They ain't there. They ain't not there. They don't give a fuck. And they on whatever they on, nigga. Like I said, Shay say, oh, she, you know, she good or whatever, you know. We can sort of. Shay ain't talked to me for years. We ain't talked to Shay in years. Fuck out of here. Fuck everybody. Talking about, oh, I called her a bitch or something like that. She mad. If I called you that, Shay, if I did that, you know that you have direct shit to come and conversate with me about. You wouldn't even do that. You took what this nigga Weezy said, so I know you want some bullshit. First of all, that nigga Weezy, I don't even talk to that nigga like that. Fuck out of here. I don't even talk to Weezy like that. When did anybody talk to Weezy? We didn't talk to this nigga. Oh, Weezy said that. Get the fuck out of here. They're talking about, oh, Weezy said that. Fuck Weezy. And I said it. Straight up. Because if he said that shit, fuck him. Because I know he lying. Fuck out of here. But we don't talk to Weezy. Nobody talk to that nigga like that. It's OBF. We don't talk to him. We don't talk to that nigga at all. Fuck you talking about? This nigga, Weezy said it. Who the fuck is Weezy? Weezy don't say shit. We don't even talk to that nigga or nothing like that. And I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say that shit again. Right? I'm gonna say it again. Fuck that nigga Weezy. Cause if he's saying what he's saying that I said about you, Shay, right? If I said that, right? Fuck that nigga. He lying. And I tell that nigga to his face. They gotta fucking lie about no shit like that. The fuck out of here, Shay. Oh, Weezy told you I was calling you bitches. And shit like that. Okay, cool. Put that bitch nigga on the phone then. Get that nigga. Can you get him, Shay? No. Oh, you telling this nigga behind the scenes. Then, you know the crazy shit about it? Let me put some shit out here to everybody in OBF. Remember this nigga Weezy? Besides, I don't even talk to Shay. I ain't talk to Shay. I don't know nothing about Shay. But then Shay come in and say, oh, Weezy told me that. He was saying this shit. I talk to Weezy all the time. What? And this nigga was behind the scenes. He was with us, telling us he don't even talk to you. So who playing the game, Shay? But listen, I'm gonna put you on the game. Shay, I'm gonna do it like this. I love you. Right? Because I ain't mad at you like that. Listen. I'm gonna tell you and I'm gonna tell Weezy. Fuck both of y'all. Y'all got a problem with me? Speak on it. And we can do that shit. We can talk that shit out. Behind the scenes, in front of people, I don't give a fuck. I'm not in the space to give a fuck about what y'all care about. Because I'm always here. I ain't never left. Y'all left. I ain't never leave. I'm still here. Shay, you left the fucking family. You can talk all that bullshit you want to talk. About Weezy called you. I called you a bitch or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. And if I did say it, you know what? if I did say, you know what, I got the balls to say, you know what, Shay, I apologize. I'm sorry. And I actually genuinely mean it. But don't sit here and act like I owe you something. Give you some fucking props. You cut the whole family off because of something I said. If that's the case of what you saying, you cut the whole family off. You did the same shit that I was telling other niggas that they was doing. Come on, Shay. Come on, man. I love you, yo, but yo, come on, man. We here. And let me tell y'all something on some real shit. Shay may not even be listening to this shit. She may not. And that's the bad part about it. Because Shay is out of pocket. She wrong and she out of pocket. And of course she don't want to get into it. She brought up Weezy. And let me ask y'all a question. When last time Weezy was here? Think about that. When last time Weezy was here? He talked all that bullshit. And you know Weezy gonna say, oh, I had a lot of shit going on in my life and shit like that, and you know, I was going to do all these things in my life. Nigga, we all going through some shit. It's OBF. That's what OBF is, nigga. We always going through some shit. I stopped giving a fuck about everybody else in OBF because I'm going through some shit? Hell no, nigga. I was still here doing shows. When my aunt died, I still was doing it. And these niggas sit here and they sit there and pretend, oh, I was going through some things in my life and all that other shit. Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, bro. So are we really family or we not? We pick and choose when we want to be family. I'm always here. Am I here every motherfucking week, y'all? I don't do the shows like I do all the time, but I'm here every goddamn week. Am I here? Let me know in the chat. Am I here every goddamn week? Am I here? Am I here, y'all? I'm here every motherfucking week. I'm here now. I was here the fucking week my aunt died. I was here the week I found out my mom was on crack. I'm here. What the fuck is these motherfuckers talking about? I'm always here. I'm OBF till I die. And these motherfuckers sit here talking about how I owe them something. I don't owe you motherfuckers nothing. I'm always here. That go for Shay. That go for any of you niggas. Shay sitting there acting like I owe her something. I don't owe you shit. I'm always here. You left us. Fuck out of here. Oh, you called me a bitch. Who told you I called you a bitch? You said, Weezy said you called us a bitch. So he said I called you a bitch. Okay, cool. Fine. Let me explain something to y'all very quickly. Right? She said that, right? When did she hear that? Was that when she stopped fucking with us because she told everybody else and the family at the time back in the day? Right? A couple of years ago. Oh, Kenny he was out there doing some street shit and trying to set us up. That's what you did, Shay. And think about, you at my motherfucking house with my daughter and my wife, and I try to set you up. The fuck out of here, Shay. The fuck out of here. That go for all them motherfuckers. Fuck you. Like I said, I'm gonna put it like this. Fuck Shay and fuck anybody else. Listen, if you think I did that to you, then fuck you, man. I ain't never did no shit like that to nobody. Nigga, I told Shay, I say, Shay, if it's an issue like, call my wife. You know the number. The fuck are you talking about? You sitting out smelling this nonsense. Act like it's some type of motherfucking shit going on. Ain't no shit going on, Shay. And like I said, my brothers know. My real brothers know why I ain't even gonna say it. I don't speak on it. They know. They know why. But I never speak to none of y'all in live like that. She know. I know. They know. You can throw me under the bus all you want, Shay, but I not do you like that. The fuck wrong with you? And these are facts. Fuck you gonna do to me? Tell me where I went wrong. Tell me whatever. Tell me, oh, I called you a bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You left the whole motherfucking family on none. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, Shay. We all know the real. Well, put it like this. I know the real. Try to sit there and like, I try to do you dirty. The fuck out of here. I ain't never tried to do Shay, my motherfucking sister. I try to do you dirty? Shay, you crazy, man. Come on, man. Think about what she's saying. I try to do her dirty. Shay, I did you dirty? Wow. Fuck out of here. Up OBF to the motherfucking gutter. And Shay tried to sit there and like, I'm lying. I'm a fraud. Matter of fact, she's trying to say OBF is a fraud. We all OBF. OBF a fraud. We frauds over here. We frauds, Shay. Right, Shay? We frauds over this bitch. The fuck out of here. No, you the one don't speak. You the one won't tell the truth. Or why you stop fucking with OBF. We been here. We all riding. You stop fucking with us. Don't ever get that shit twisted about OBF. You stop fucking with us. They are facts. And like I said, if you think I'm lying, I'll tell you all the time, go talk to my wife. You won't do it. You won't do it. And you know why Shay won't do it. Well, I know why she won't do it. I put it that way. I know why she won't do it. Fuck out of here. Tell me something about Weezy. Weezy be drunk having a fucking time. Spent nonsense. He said you called me a bitch. Okay. And listen, and if Shay, let's just go off of your narrative. You say that I called Shay, he said that I called you a bitch. Okay, fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I apologize for that. I'm sorry. I'm out of pocket. And you know what? I was angry. And I admit that. Right? Just say that happened. I can do that though. But what can he do after that? He gonna be Weezy. He gonna still keep being fucking Weezy. Has he grown? Has he said some shit? No! But you mad at me. The fuck out of here, Shay. I'm still who the fuck I am. I still grow. I still try to do better. You mad at me because I try to do better and motherfuckers don't try to do better? But like I told you, I know why you continue to keep coming the way you come at me. I already know why. Because you don't want to tell the truth about what the fuck really going on with you. I know. But it's all good. And I ain't never put you on blast like that. Only the motherfuckers that surrounded No BF, they know that. Anything outside of that, nobody knows that. Believe that, because I would never do that to you. But you'll do that to me, though. Fuck out of here, Shay. That's the bad part about it. I still got so much respect for you in that way that I wouldn't even do that to you. But you'll do it to me, though. That's cool. Bring up some nigga Weezy. Weezy. Bring up that nigga Weezy. Weezy what? We ain't talked to Weezy in weeks. We don't know what the fuck Weezy on right now. We don't know what he on. I've been calling Weezy for weeks. I don't know what the fuck he on. But I told you, I'm good. I'm always good. It don't matter who fuck with me, who don't fuck with me. I'm always good. Always got back. But shout out to my brother L. L always got me. Shout out to L. Always got me. He always got me. No matter what. He always got me. So shout out to L, man. I'm dead serious on that shit. Fuck. Hey, nigga. L, I fuck with you like that, bro. She said that talking about Bruh Bell. Oh. They disrespect me, they don't like me. Get the fuck out of here. I got that nigga ass. I told Bruh Bell he gotta apologize to you. I did a show on that. And I told that nigga, and I still stand on that. And anytime I talk to that nigga, Bruh Bell, I would tell Bruh Bell, nigga, you gotta apologize to Shay, nigga. You was out of pocket for calling her a bitch. Straight up. And we ain't good on that shit. I need Bruh Bell to understand that shit. We ain't good. Nigga, you need to apologize. You don't do no shit like that, man. Fuck out of here. And I stand on that. But like I said, Shay, but that's what I stand on. You talk all that bullshit you talk about. I stand on the shit I talk about. Bruh Bell know goddamn well that's what he gotta do. That's why I was trying to hit you up behind the scenes. Trying to get you to pick up the fucking phone so I can get him to apologize. You didn't want to do that. But that's okay, that's cool. But don't ever get it twisted. I always get on them niggas. If a nigga out of pocket. He was out of pocket. Bruh Bell out of pocket. Calling you a motherfucking the B word? Yes, he out of pocket. Fuck out of here. Bruh Bell know that. And no disrespect to Bruh Bell, but he know goddamn well he can't. Listen, nigga, we don't do nothing until he apologize to you. He knows that. But like I said, if you don't pick the fucking phone up, and if you don't do anything outside of that, then what the fuck we supposed to do? So he can't apologize to you if you don't pick the goddamn phone up, Shay. These are facts. So I can't keep asking Brother Bell to apologize for some shit, excuse me, that he's supposed to apologize for if you won't pick the phone up. And we can do this shit behind the scenes. I don't want to do this shit in front of people. Because he owe you that. Now, if you want him to apologize in front of everybody, I get that. He will do that. He knows he got to do that. Bro Bell know he got to do that shit. Don't get that shit twisted. He knows. That's the only way being him, he understands that, nigga, I ain't playing like that. Understand me. I don't play those games like that. He disrespects you, I don't like that. I didn't like that. I told that nigga I ain't like that. He was out of pocket, whatever. He was weirded out, whatever. But he know better. And then he said, okay, now I see what you're saying. He get it. But he owe you an apology. And that shit gotta mean something. Ain't no shit just, I apologize. No, it ain't gonna be none of that. He gotta apologize to you. For whatever, however he feel about you or whatever. But he gotta apologize. These are facts, Shay. This is what I do. And you playing in the background of what you do. You ain't even like that. Shit, bullshit. All right, we out here, man. Motherfuckers ain't coming in saying what I'm saying, man. I listen. I'm always real. I don't give a fuck what nobody doing. You know, we out this bitch. I'm hearing niggas behind the scenes if they pop in or not, but it is what it is. Leave your comments, hit that like button. Support your boys, your boy Mr. OB. Peace and love to the world.